Record. Please record. Yeah. Okay. It says
weird.
it's recording.
Is it on?
It might be. I don't know.
Hey, it looks live to me.
Yay!
Here.
Oh, are you in Roll20? I will wave at you, but I'm not there. So you can turn that off if you like. You don't have to have it on. Oh, all of these things because I'm
Thank
using
goodness.
my
Yeah,
PC.
I don't.
Okay, so up at the top on the little gear, those are your settings. You can scroll all the way down and it'll say I want to broadcast to others and I want to receive from others. It's like fourth and third from the bottom, and you can change it to nothing to disable those. And if you haven't used it before, under game settings, that if you just scroll up a little farther from where those other two are that I mentioned, chat avatars, you can change to names only and they won't take up like 25% of your screen.
Yeah.
Just make them like gargantuan.
I mean,
That's what I always do. Just make it harder for ourselves.
I'm
There
already gonna have enough trouble as it is. Like,
I'm still having a difficult time clicking on my token.
No.
I'll try to refresh Roll20.
don't worry, I'm gonna dance around up here. La la la.
Gonna dance around to entertain us.
La la la.
Okay. So I can move the
Wonderful.
token. That's
Yeah,
one
if you
thing at
right
least.
click on the
Going to
tokens, you should
advance.
be able to
Yeah.
do edit. Or no, I believe if you just click on the token and
Yeah.
do the gear,
Yeah.
you can make us editors of that.
Yeah.
Oops, scrolling. Yeah, let's not. You're so.
Yeah.
Okay, here. Okay. It looks like the little creator thing doesn't like me at all. So we're look. Okay. Try it now.
Oh.
Try it now.
I can click it now.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna go
Spooky
do
dance
that
and
to all the
excitement.
people.
Excited, spooky dance.
So how I run the skill checks in these kind of one-shot games with these 4 skill sets is it's very fluid and organic. So I might say strength goes under monster, and I'll try to be consistent with that. But if we're talking about diplomacy, I'll probably say that is under human, but I might actually use the word diplomacy instead of human, or I might use human instead of diplomacy simply because I can't keep my head on straight. If there's a certain skill that you want to do, and you have legitimate reason for it being under the category you think it is, I am more than happy to hear your arguments for that. I reward creativity. This is fun. However, if you're going to try to convince me that literally doing a spell is going to fall under mundane, I'm going to be like, come on. Come on.
This is my sus face.
I am, in fact, quite suspicious of this. So, as a way of introduction, if we could please just go through the list, and if you would like to share your real live action name, fantastic. If you'd like, if you would like to,
My superhero name.
superhero name. If you would just like to tell us who you are playing, excellent, and pronouns are appreciated. We'll try to abide by those. And I'm basically just stalling until I finish clicking on all the things so that I can do my full devotion.
You're my
to the-
favorite.
What are you guys doing? Oh my
It's our spooky dance. We're doing our spooky dance.
Hey, there we go.
Okay. Everyone should be able to move their tokens now. Oh gosh.
Got the zoomie.
It's got the zoomies. That's right.
I am legitimately concerned at this point.
Yeah, this could be a
You're
great
always
night.
You should be.
concerned.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Okay. So my real life superhero name is Anna, and I'm awesome. And oh yes, yeah, we're gonna do something fun too. Yes, okay. Favorite Halloween candy is just kind of boring because that's predictable. But I would like to hear your favorite fruit. That would be great.
Okay.
So.
Right.
My name is Anna. I'm mainly going to be playing Eric, the Phantom of the Opera. My pronouns are she, her, and my favorite fruit is the pomegranate. Hi.
So do you want to go down the list in Discord as we're listed there alphabetically?
Yeah, Discord order.
Right.
Well, then it's me. Hi, I'm Elliot, and I'm playing Cerberus, the three-headed dog. And pronouns he, him, and favorite fruit is, I always forget, are strawberries technically fruits? I think they are.
Yeah, berries, but
Okay.
You know what?
yeah, I
strawberry.
think
Yeah.
we count it for this
Let's
game.
No,
let's roll some
definitely not all
intellect rolls.
berries. Strawberry.
It's like I think they technically have another thing because their seeds are on
Whatever,
the outside.
yeah,
but,
I count it as a
definitely
fruit.
counts for today.
All right, that's
Mhm.
too much.
It's a
big
Halloween
brain.
fruit. Halloween fruit. Done.
There we go.
Wearing a costume.
Masquerading as fruit.
All right, I believe I am next. So my name is Coley. He, him. I am playing Dr. Drakenstein, and my favorite fruit is a banana.
Banana.
Yeah, I got those bananas.
Nice.
Oh yes, you'll fit right in.
My name's Casey. I will be playing Boo or Mike Wazowski tonight. He, him for me, she, her for her, I believe. And my favorite fruit is a grapefruit.
Ayo.
Very nice.
Excellent grapefruit.
Okay. My name is Scott, and tonight I'm playing as Gavin Frost. Pronouns he, him. And favorite fruit. I'm going with blackberry.
Mm,
I'm not sure if that actually still counts as a fruit.
it works.
Berries count tonight. We're just making an executive decision. If you like berries, you're welcome here.
Hashtag berries count.
Hashtag berries count. I count berries as delicious.
Awesome.
So hello. My live action name is Star, but mundanely I am referred to as Karita. She, her. I will be playing the monster under your bed tonight, and fruit. I like fruit a lot. I'm just say peach because I like peaches, but like hashtag all fruit.
Peachy jelly bean.
Wow.
Excellent. I am so pleased at this most excellent fruit salad that we have here tonight.
Yeah, no repeats. It's great.
Oh, man, this is weird. So, a word about this game in particular is that this is a carnival. So, you're welcome to go explore areas on your own. My only caution is that doing so will just naturally make the game take longer, and there will be separate stories. This doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. I certainly don't have any plans. I normally keep the one-shot games between 3 and 4 hours if the story's still going, if you guys are enjoying it. I mean, we can get more coffee. We can call it part 1. There are so many different options. My main objective here is to have a fabulous Halloween with you excellent people. Woo!
Oh
That's
yeah.
what we're going to do here tonight. Now, one special thing about this is because initiative rolls kind of stop everything, again, not expecting a ton of initiative rolls in this game or anything like that, there is a special option. If you would like to call for help to your other teammates before some kind of fight or tricky situation begins, you can do so. Whether they perceive you or not is, of course, one thing, and whether or not they actually want to come help you is another thing. But because of the nature of splitting up and going out and people falling into traps or whatever, I do want to give you the opportunity to call for help.
Excellent.
Excellent. So before we do a little jumping in, do you guys have any questions about how the game is set up or the character skills, how those are set up? Everyone have their health, AC, and stats rolled up?
I believe the only thing I would ask is, so the character sheet box you sent us with the -4, -2, +2, +4 health and AC. That's all we need. Am I correct? Like rolled. All right. And then what dice are we using?
That is the whole shebang. The dice you will be using is a D20 for most checks, and occasionally I will call out for D6. Again, since it's one shot, I try to restrict myself to D20s and D6s just because those are simpler. I think that's it. I mean, you're welcome to have all your other dice, and if you do, then I'm call for something.
I'll make the night interesting and roll on roll 20. We'll see how kind it is tonight.
You are a brave soul, daring on Halloween night to roll from roll 20.
With a
Somehow you're
-4.
rolling negative numbers?
He rolled a
-4.
d20 and no one ever heard from him again.
my monster stat is screwed.
After those two nat ones from Casey that one game, back to back.
Yeah, that was just the back-to-back ones. I had 4 in that combat in total.
Nope,
God.
nope, not doing it. That's on tape too, I'm pretty sure. Not doing that.
Excellent.
Hopefully they don't reenact that.
The question is, did I actually finish this spreadsheet? I think
You're my favorite. I love you.
yeah, everything's fine.
Hey, I hope you meant to not be muted for that.
Always. Oh man.
No, everything's fine. This is definitely cool. So,
Yeah, definitely.
It's like right before surgery when you hear the doctor say, "Man, I don't think I'm ready for this." This would be a tough one.
They just let me back in yesterday. Oh man.
What?
For those listening on Twitch, someone just posted the "This is fine" dog.
This is
with
fine.
fire.
It was me. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, it's the best.
Keep you guys in the loop.
I know I'm not. I don't have a Twitch account. Otherwise, I would log in and be like, "Hello, hi, Basket of Mercy. We see you. Thank you for the hashtag. All fruits are yum. We appreciate it."
I'm trying to get into Twitch, but it's not letting me in right
just
now.
like a few seconds. So again, right? Okay, so right now I have 2 laptops and 4 monitors.
I'm so proud of you. The true
I'm
GM
so
setup.
jealous.
And so we'll see what happens. Like, I think I'm gonna explode at some point. Start typing on the wrong computer.
Types
There we
into the
go.
Discord what is meant to be on
Whoops.
the Twitch. It's fine. It's
No.
fine. This is fine.
The electrical bill though.
Oh yeah.
Rip.
I mean, hey, I haven't had, this is the first day I've had power since Tuesday, so like, it's fine. It'll be fine.
Totally fine. Now, how many damage dice do I need? Probably
All of them
None.
is the correct answer.
Yeah, it'd be great if you use none.
Yeah, all of them. Now, a couple of things that I don't think will apply to any of you. Okay, none of you have a huge change in your character, right? And what I mean by that is, like, we've had ghosts play in the game before, and they would have a corporeal check to see whether or not they could actually move through things. We also had a Frankenstein-like character who would do a check to see whether or not he was actually intelligent at that point or just a raging juggernaut. But just off the cuff, I'm not seeing anything that automatically applies. If there's any kind of transforming 50-50 chance you would like to do, can you think of anything like that you would like to add to your character?
Elliot, I have a good one for you.
I think about the only role that mine would require is seeing if people recognize monster or human.
The constant deception rolls.
Okay.
What was your suggestion, Karina?
So your 3 heads need to have 3 different personalities, and you need to roll to see which one is actually talking at the time.
The happy one, the sad one, and the passive-aggressive one.
Oh no, it's fine. You can just like go on ahead, I guess.
Eats head off.
Yeah, then the angry one and the happy one. Something like that. I don't think monster under the bed, unless you want like the am I frightened roll. I can't think of any other one.
Just how tightly are you grasping the hungry caterpillar?
That's right. Screw.
Oh my goodness. That is so adorable, you guys. So excellent. Okay, so this is the world. Okay.
So here is the Earth.
It's round.
Just chilling it, dang. That is a pretty sweet Earth, you might say. Rank. Okay. Anyway.
All right. Well, it looks like there is a natural pause in your spooky dance. And so if you remain paused, I will now do the magic of copying over your tokens.
Hold, please.
Hold, please. Service desk will be right with you.
Please wait for scene change. Do, 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 do. Oh, it should be Halloween music. I'm sorry.
There you go.
I can't tell if that's the spooky wind blowing or if the crowd is going wild.
Why can't it be both?
It totally could. It's Halloween. Screw the rules. We have Halloween.
And so, hello. First of all, would you please roll initiative?
What stat do you want attached to initiative?
Initiative will just be a straight D20 with no modifiers.
Oh, I'm
boy.
so good at those. Here we go. Hi-ya.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh man.
Everyone wants to go last today.
Come on, guys, let's get these
Die
shitty
didn't
rolls
roll
out of the
any
way
better,
now.
guys.
no, great.
I think we need to throw some of these die into jail, guys. Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
All right,
Not
get it all
thrown
out
out too
now.
hot, guys.
Get it all out now. Get it all out now.
Have concerns.
This is my Tadashi concerned face.
Mhm.
Quick change
Good.
of plan. Everyone rolls with advantage all night. That way we get somewhere.
That way,
Each of
maybe we'll roll.
Cerberus's heads can inspire a different person per turn. Like that's the thing, right?
Right? I howl. The please hear the song of my people. A woo.
Times 3.
Oh, woo. Okay, well, with those things, you all did excellent. If you would like to continue rolling in Roll20, great. You can roll real dicey dice and type it in, whatever you would like. With these first rolls, I would love to see, is it pronounced Davin? Vampire?
Mhm.
Excellent. You follow the Phantom's instructions and come down the road.
Calm down.
Cerberus, calm down.
Sorry.
You're last on the initiative. I'm gonna need you to shush for a while.
God, Toby.
And so when you arrive on this lonely road leading up to the carnival gates, can you tell us what the fellow monsters beside you see?
Mhm. That is a good question. I don't know. It just looks like a pretty standard entryway. There's a few pumpkins off to the side, a dying tree,
What?
a couple of shrubs.
Sorry, what I meant specifically was to describe your person.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
What does Mr. Frost look like?
What is Mr. Frost? Because you all may develop whether or not you know each other or not, but this is for any unknown monsters, but also for your lovely DM.
Oh yeah. All the everybody else. Okay. So Davin Frost is technically a damper. Father's a vampire, human mother. Pretty average build, average height. Kind of has a sort of noble-ish aura about him, but doesn't really like it. He tends to scowl a lot. One of the side effects of him being a damper is that whenever he is exposed to bright lights, his face just always kind of does that scrunched up look, like whenever somebody tries to wake you up by just shining a light in your eyes, and you're like, "Ugh." So that's like, essentially, that's like just his face during the daytime.
Oh,
It's just partially scrunched up.
we understand.
The struggle.
Every evening person in here is like,
So me.
Fantastic. Well, thank you for telling us what your average, slightly noble, mostly squinting vampy looks like. That is extremely helpful. And so next to arrive on our guest list, we see the monster under the bed starting to stroll up the avenue towards the opening gates. Monster under the bed, what exactly do you look like?
Hello? Yes. I'm the monster under your bed. It's really quite nice there. your bed skirt is such a lovely color. I made friends with the dust buddies in the corner. They they call me Monty. You could call me Monty too. I guess they're very sweet. There's Frederick and Fitzwilliam and Josephine. She's my favorite. Don't tell Frederick. Well, the truth is, I know that you think I'm terrible and all, but I'm probably more scared of you than you are of me.
The voice will pipe up from somewhere by your knee, and as you look down, standing barely 30 centimeters, or about a foot tall, the little Redford creature that's cautiously coming up the drive seems to be wearing a curiously concerned expression beneath a pair of what are obviously out of fashion Coke bottle glasses that totally have athletic tape around the bridge, presumably holding the two pieces together. And the pants and shoes seem to have been sewn with care, and perhaps at one time were smooth and pristine, but now show signs of age and wear, maybe faded with too many washings, and as Monty just sort of, like I said, cautiously peering around the corner here. You'll notice the little paws, probably clutching a tattered a book that appears to have green something or other on the front, a little snake or something. I don't know, man. It's got the little underbite of the sharpish teeth as it stammers and will introduce itself to you rather.
Unsure of myself. Am I in the right place or
Yeah.
That is fabulous. Thank you for that introduction.
You're welcome.
And next we have sliding up into the scene, we have Mikey or Mike or Boo. What
So I
is
have
it?
to roll to see which one I call you.
What is it that people see?
So you guys probably see like this large blue monster walking down the path carrying a white door with flowers on it. And then as they get kind of within eye shot, he'll put that down and open the door. He walks into this very light purple room with little hearts on the wallpaper. And shortly after, you see him emerge with a little purple alien-looking thing with eyes on top and squid arms and legs. And this monster turns around and gives the blue one a hug as he says, "No, be safe, all right?" And she goes, "Okay, bye-bye, kitty." And she turns around and sees this other small one and starts running to give them a hug, going, "Puppy!"
Oh dear. Ma'am, excuse me. Could you? Actually, this is kind of nice. Yes, puppy. I'm not a puppy. Kind of like you're not a squid alien. See, that is a very nice costume, though. That is lovely. I think I love the color. That's great.
Mike Wazowski!
No, monster under the bed, as Monty gestures to itself.
And she kind of holds up like both tentacles and just like waving them.
Yes,
Mike Wazowski!
are you trying to use words? Are they difficult for you? I'm uncertain as to And Monty will peer a little close. So you're saying like Boo is Boo's size like in the movie?
Yeah,
So like kid.
like this is probably like 6 months or so, I guess, by the letter that I got after the whole
Excellent. After the movie.
So like vocabulary has improved.
I mean, yeah, but like child, very obviously, upon second glance, child.
Oh dear. You're one of the abovers.
Hi, Mike Wazowski. Me.
Oh, hi. Yes, hi, Mike. You said, huh?
And the head like bobs up and down, and the top is like might accidentally slip off.
Yes, that is. Yep. Me. Well, I mean, they sometimes, I guess, Monty. Monty. Me. You, Mike?
Auntie.
Yes, me. I'm. You don't get to be. I'm Monty. Do I know you from somewhere?
Oh, okay. Bye, Auntie.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my. Oh my. Oh. Oh me. Oh my. Oh dear.
We might want to introduce other people.
So as this interaction between these very small creatures progresses, we do see another figure arrive onto the road, and this is a bit of an older figure, a Dr. Drankenstein. Dr. Drankenstein, what do these monsters see as you appear?
Well, at first glance, you notice a older fellow with a very science-y doctor look, but at second glance, a very thin figure, about like 5'6", with this sparky hair, this white old sparky hair, very wrinkly. It looks like he was just electrocuted and has that very frizzy look. He has this very strange grin on his face, and you might hear him like giggling and very, very interesting. Yes, and he's like writing on a little notepad, looking at his surroundings and those talking in front of him. He seems to have these chemical burns all over his lab coat, and some of them seem a little dangerous, but he doesn't look too bad. So that's about that. He's just keeping his distance and taking notes on people. I guess you could say. Yeah, it's very interesting.
Fantastic. And also, we have a strange creature approaching. We have a 3-headed dog, Cerberus.
Yes.
Besides being a 3-headed dog, what do people see when you arrive?
Well, Cerberus does like to make an entrance, and so he materializes from the nearest patch of shadows.
You're my favorite.
And he's about as tall as a person. He's got 3 heads and pitch black fur all across, to the point where when he stands in even a slightly shaded area, he just sort of seems to fade right in. Except for the 6 gigantic red eyes that always seem to be staring at you.
Oh, that's very disconcerting.
He says nothing.
That's fair enough.
Boo will hear a monster under the bed speak and turn around and kind of look at the monster under the bed and then look at Cerberus and Puppy.
Yes, that is the correct term for what that is or what that once was.
As Machi like looks up and up and up.
As the doctor sees the child approach Cerberus, he's like, let's see if it has a healthy appetite. Very interesting. Step a little closer, child. I'm taking notes.
Do you perchance have a book of knowledge yourself?
Is that said to the doctor?
Yes. Hello.
I may say it's a book of knowledge, but many have doubts of my knowledge per se.
Oh, they shouldn't doubt. They shouldn't doubt your knowledge. I'm sure your knowledge is great.
He twists his goggles a little bit, like he's magnifying. He's like, don't mind my saying, but what are you?
I am the monster under your bed. Hello.
I don't sleep in a bed, but okay.
Well, everybody has a bed somewhere.
Yes. I sleep in a cryo chamber, but beds are beds.
And there's an underneath to your bed. There's an underneath to everybody's bed. That's where I'm from.
Intelligence. I see. Keeps scribbling frantically. He's writing larger. He keeps peering like over to see if the dog monster has eaten the child yet. Seeing what's happening.
One of Cerberus's heads looked delighted to see the child. One of them growls, and the middle one just sort of looks completely disinterested.
This is the best. Oh man.
So as the party is looking around and you start to make your way down this pathway, you notice another has joined your party, a tall pumpkin figure who looks rather skinny. If you would pick an adjective, you would say bookish. They're pretty much just keeping to themselves, walking along the line. But as you move forward, the torches do start to burn brighter and brighter the closer you get to the gateway, until you can see a figure close to the gate and you recognize your host. You might even say your friend, Eric, the Phantom of the Opera.
Quick question.
Quick
Would we
answer.
know him like personally?
I would say so. If you would like a little bit more information on how far back your friendship goes, roll a mundane check for me, please.
Oh, great. All right, let's see how this goes. Okay, so that's an 11.
Okay. So you have been running in the same circles with the Phantom for several years. You both attend the same posh and polished events, though you do so with a little more hesitation. The Phantom is more often than not the center of attention. But after the festivities fade, you two have found very similar interests in conversation. And so when he asked you to come tour the facilities, you saw no reason not to accept your acquaintance, or perhaps, yes, your friend's invitation. And as his eyes see you down the road, he looks up and puts away whatever new invention he was tinkering with and spreads open his arms. Ah, my friends, I am so pleased you have arrived. And quite on time, yes. Welcome.
Yes. Hello, sir. So I
body will be the paw will disappear somewhere about the waist height in the fur. As Monty sort of makes face and you know that face that everybody makes whenever they're like looking for something, but they're not actually like looking at it as they're looking for it. You know, you just like reach over into something and you're like, so Monty pulls out a very, very sad, very bruised looking banana. And it seems to be covered in some kind of brown powder of some sort. And will lift said, you know, all of what would that be like, you know, 1.5 feet up in the air in air extraction.
I prayed to the abovers for some charcoal, lad, but I heard them talking about a great famine. I believe they called it a die-eat. So I couldn't get any. So all I have to offer this time is an old banana covered in carob.
I see. Well, dear friend, I appreciate your thoughtfulness and your ingenuity. It is to be praised. These are both skills that you will be in need of before the night is out. And he reaches down to accept this disgusting thing.
It's definitely squishy. Like it's one of those, you know when you get a banana and like you leave it, you unwrap it, but then you totally leave it out on the counter, and it's like, And when you go to pick it up, and it's like that squishy, that texture that you just like hate.
Mm-hmm.
I hate. I'm sorry, I hate that texture. I don't know about anybody else. It's like the worst. That's definitely the as he like goes to pick it up. Delicious.
I will need you to roll a perception check.
Is that I forget. Is that one to mundane?
I believe that's actually magic.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so good at that. This is not a thing that I am good at. That is a mighty 8.
Yeah.
You do not notice the phantom, in fact, chuck it behind a rock as he walks away.
Nope, that absolutely not. Just the star-eyed look as Monty's feet, because whenever you're that small, you're just kind of like do as you're following behind the large, what is to you a large person. So yeah, that did not see it, didn't see it. Thinks that he super enjoyed it. Great, this is fantastic.
Would it be possible for Boo to do a perception check?
Absolutely. Are you specifically trying to see Eric throw away the banana?
Yes.
Number beats 12.
That would.
You definitely saw that sleight of hand nonsense.
and Boo just kind of disappears over here on the side of the road, sits down and starts eating something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is not surprising to anybody. I mean, like, if you like carob, it's probably a pretty good. I like bananas and carob, so it's probably delicious. Probably.
You described it as squishy nastiness.
It just,
but it might taste good.
It could. Their taste buds could be different than mine.
Bruce would like to point out that one person's trash is another person's dinner.
I mean, spoken like a true dog.
How many heads agree with that statement?
2 out of 3 Cerberus heads agree that one man's trash is another man's dinner.
Cerberus 3 disliked that.
Yeah, right. Third Cerberus dislikes that. So
gosh.
Yeah, Boo's not used to getting snacks after like 7:30, so like this is a treat.
Do you know what carob is? Have you ever had carob? It's like
I have not.
Okay, it's substitute chocolate. So like it it is similar to chocolate, but it's actually supposedly healthy for you. Yeah. But like, so it'd be kind of like a chocolate banana is essentially what she's eating. That's the most similar thing. So yeah, definitely,
was it peeled though?
Yes, no, it was definitely peeled. It's definitely peeled. I did say when you like peel it and like leave it out on the counter, like skin it or whatever. Yeah. No, totally not. Pulling a whatever cartoon that is. Just nom.
A more violent form of preparing food: skinning a banana.
No.
Hey, there is more than one way to skin a banana. All right.
We are monsters.
Don't let anybody lie to you about that.
I will never refer to peeling a banana as anything else again. Except skinning it.
Depends. Is the banana alive when you did it? Sorry. It is Halloween. It is Halloween.
I am so concerned for all the bananas out there.
All of the bananas that are watching Twitch just left.
What have we done?
Aren't bananas like incredibly similar to humans as far as DNA?
I thought
Isn't that a thing? That we share like 90% of the same DNA.
I'm pretty sure everything shares a lot of the same DNA.
Yeah, I was going to say, if it's alive, it probably shares quite a bit of the same.
I think we're all carbon-based, aren't we?
Carib-based or carbon-based? Sorry.
Oh, gosh. We're just chocolate-covered anxiety.
I
great.
mean, that describes Monty really, really well.
Good. So the Phantom does a sparkling flourish of their cape, quite unnecessarily, as they just pivot back to all of you and says, "Well, are you ready to begin your adventure?"
Adventure?
Yes.
My intellectual rival are you planning some sort of experiment as he kind of approaches from around?
Well, no. I have moved on from entertainment to industry. I plan to open this park, and I need outside perspective to ensure that everything is working properly. So I've gathered my friends, my rivals, and people of renown to help me in this endeavor tonight.
The doctor takes a gulp because he's like, that's exactly what I say to my test subjects.
Perfect.
Here's a little Xanax and then let's get started.
Just what the doctor ordered.
And Boo's trying to look for like a Starbucks cup because her dad drinks Ventis, and adventure sounds quite a bit like that.
Venti. Yes, absolutely. Well, if everyone would, please remain still and calm. Well, calm is an option. Still is the main operative as I copy
Now
your
is a good
tokens.
time to panic.
Do.
I hope
Now
this game is taking place in 2020.
Oh, gosh.
Womp. Gonna be hit by a meteor in a few days. It'll be fine.
So
Everything will be fine.
here is where we will see if my skills have paid off. Everything's gonna be fine, guys. I promise.
We are here for you.
It'll be great.
Totally. Okay, here we go.
Hatching dragons. Well, that's very encouraging. Thank you, Twitch. Or not Twitch, Roll20.
So
Not a fan.
try to find where you all are.
Bottom right.
Right.
Okay. And can you still move your tokens, inviting another party?
Yum.
The zoomies. Everyone has the zoomies.
Gotta do the spooky dance. Do the spooky dance. Sorry.
Excellent. So the Phantom will walk past a beautifully engraved Once Upon a Time theme park title in the concrete and say, well, if you're ready to begin, follow me.
This is all outdoors, right?
Yes, you
Currently we're like walking and we're all outdoors.
Yes.
Is
you follow the Phantom, you are in what would be an outdoor carnival, just like a town fair. You can see there's an extensive grounds. There's different kinds of pavement, and everything has been meticulously detailed. It looks like the ground has been hand painted, you suspect by the Phantom himself. And as the Phantom walks around, he goes over to this very large blank area. And once again, he does a flourish of his cape, and a ticket counter appears. Yes, oohs and ahs, and as if there are oohs and ahs, he's eating it up. Clearly.
Monty is right on his coattails, probably almost getting hit in the head every time he flourishes around, and then just like the big old sparkle eyes every time something magical happens.
Excellent.
Are there like lots of flashing lights and stuff on it?
There are not. There may be flashing lights at other attractions, but what he is revealing now, there are no flashing lights.
No, Boo is disappointed. Boo keeps moving then.
And we're done.
The doctor's looking for a projector somewhere.
Excellent. So then the Phantom walks around to a gashapon, which is just a giant gumball machine, which I want to do that. Yeah. And it has all different colors in it. It looks spectacular. And he turns around and says, now, would you like an explanation of tonight's festivities, my friends?
Yes, please. Yes, this is great. This is great. It's wonderful. What are we here for?
He gives a hearty chuckle and says, well, tonight you are here, of course, at my invitation, free of charge. Normally, patrons will be going over to this ticket booth. They will purchase tickets for the rides, for the refreshments, for beverages, for anything their hearts may desire to spend at this carnival. However, everything is open to you tonight. Now, I will have automatons throughout the park who can assist you. Should you need any beverages or snacks, we of course want you to try out everything, every ride, every attraction, find any flaws or any insufficiencies, and I of course will correct them.
What's a tabamaton?
Oh, well, my friend, those are just a few of my inventions who can stand in, who can help without the need of humans, you understand?
Oh, no.
They're robots.
Oh, why did you call them that to begin with? The tabamaton seems a little, well, actually, they seem a lot like something that you would say. So I'll forgive that. I think that's a very, very good, very good choice of words. You're wonderful. I love you.
Phantom chuckles. Now, In order to best assist with your adventure tonight, I would like to leave each of you the gift. This gashapon normally functions with quite an expense, you see, but I would like to offer it to you free of charge. If you would like to receive a gift, a surprise, I would be delighted to give you one. Would anybody like to give it a whirl?
Boo's just been like standing there, pointing at people and pointing at the machine and pointing at her mouth and blowing up her cheeks, making chewing.
Monty's hand immediately shoots up in the air and he's doing the ooh, ooh, pick me, pick me.
The doctor wants to see what happens to everyone else.
As he probably should.
Yes, this is wise. Okay, excellent. Well, Boo, go ahead and roll just a straight D20, please.
Oh,
That is a nat 20. The most crazy thing.
Spectacular.
You're not a monster at all.
So, Boo, you go up and put a little golden coin that the Phantom has given you into the gashapon, and tink, 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 out comes this giant, shiny red ball. But it's definitely not a gumball. It looks more like an egg that you open up.
Boo bites the gumball.
Does this place have a dental's office?
In biting the plastic container that you received, it pops open and out comes a beautiful wooden broomstick. And this broomstick at first appears so giant. It's like this mythical thing in the sky, bigger than the buildings, bigger than if any airplane you've seen. And it begins flying around, and then it stops, and it almost seems to notice you. And it gets a little smaller. And then it looks at you again and gets a little smaller until it becomes a Boo-sized room. So now, if you would, please mark that you have in your possession a magical flying broom.
A boo stick, if you will.
Oh. Only the bad puns here. Everybody,
Yep.
only the bad puns here.
Only the bad puns.
Don't make me show you my boo stick.
Well, officer, I thought it was very decent exposure.
Gosh.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Boo would probably look slightly disappointed that didn't get gum. But then she'd grab the broomstick and start running around, quote unquote, sweeping.
And as you run off to go start sweeping, could I get another perception roll out of you, please?
Perception. Where did my character sheet go? Perception is magic. That is an 11.
You see the Phantom reach into his jacket and eat a small piece of chocolate as you go running off. The Phantom turns to the rest of the guests. Monty, I believe you were interested as well.
There's large nodding happening from such a small body.
He laughs and also hands you a gold coin.
How tall up is said place to put in the coin?
Apparently not too tall.
I'm not even half your size because you're probably 3 foot and he's like barely one.
Making
It's
a
barely one.
ranged attack roll to try to get it in.
This little thing where like you get on the tiptoes and you're just like.
Boo sets the broom under you to lift you up. Magic items put to good use.
Okay.
Great.
That is-
If you would roll a d20.
Well, it was a 3, which seems appropriate.
Excellent. Okay, so with a 3, you at first you don't hear anything. Then the
No.
phantom kind of knocks on it, and you hear a bit of a rumbling and a clink, 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 and out comes a green, shiny gumball, but it's not quite a gumball. It looks more like something you would open, like an egg.
How large is said egg?
Bigger than you.
Crushes you.
Monty will very confidently go over and for surprising strength of someone so small, like grabs a hold of it and wherever the seam might be, like gives it a little pop squeeze.
Squeeze. And out comes a party hat. And once again, this object kind of floats around and looks over and kind of finds you and seems to bend over, kind of looking at itself. And
Is it the same size, approximately the same size as the egg?
and it gets a little smaller. And then it floats over, and nope,
Mm-mm.
it's gonna get a little bit smaller. So you may now mark down that you have a party hat, and this will give you an advantage on a human check.
Excellent.
That's nice, though.
I feel more like an abover while I'm wearing this. Thank you for your kind gift, the dearest phantom.
Does it have the little stretchy part that you like put under your chin?
Oh, definitely.
Okay, it totally disappears under the chin because it's fur, but like it's on. It's there. It's on.
Great. Excellent. The phantom owls. Excellent. Who next? Who else would like a prize from my Gashapon?
Cerberus Sparks.
Ah, you, friend. Yes, absolutely. Would you like me to put in the coin for you, or can you manage the trick yourself?
Two of the heads look apprehensive, and the third one just sort of signals to go ahead.
Excellent. So the phantom will put in the coin for you. And would you go ahead and roll a d20, please?
That is a 9.
All right. So clink, 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 clink. Out comes a blue gumball that you're pretty sure is something to open.
The left head attacks.
As it should.
Left head bites it open, and out falls a paintbrush. this paintbrush flies over to you and resizes itself so that it can easily fit in your mouth to be held. And so please mark down that you now have a disguise. And so this disguise can be used to, as it were, paint yourself as something or an object as something it is not.
So you just became Okami. Like that's what I'm picturing right now.
Are we talking like a dog that's just painted to look like a person, or a dog that's
The mask completely changes.
into a person?
Yeah, it's the little like if you've ever played Okami, this is a video game where you like at one point you have to like paint a face onto a piece of paper. Smiling. If that's the human face.
A little scary.
I just realized 3 of the 5 of us are going to have a really hard time with doorknobs.
You have a broomstick that probably flies. I don't want to hear about it.
But the costume tentacles can't grab things very well. Like, she really struggled with that coin.
It'll be okay. Monty will stand on Cerberus's head if necessary.
Cerberus was just planning on smashing any obstacles in his way.
Fair.
I mean, technically, Monty and Boo could probably use Cerberus as a mount if we're being perfectly honest. We'll be able to keep up with those 2 legs.
He's a fully human-sized dog, so that is likely.
Mm-hmm.
And the doctor wants to see how everyone tries to open up doors.
Writing down notes to
Just has a stopwatch to see how long it takes for like Boo to open up the door.
Meanwhile, Monty's like,
Yeah, we don't have these things in the underworld. Like, this is not a knob. What is a knob? There's a bed skirt. I know what that is.
Can do bed skirts.
right, knows how to lift up a bed skirt and escape, but like doorknobs, that's a technology that is far beyond its means.
And so the Phantom does another flourish and leans against the gashapon and says, well, Dr. Davon, are either of you interested in a small gift?
He'll raise his hand and say, well, it could play an important part to tonight's festivity algorithm, so I would say yes. And he will accept the coin.
He gives you the coin and roll a d20, please.
A 7.
Excellent.
He's going to take his time to like slowly turn the knob and sees how all these like giants, how the giant contraption works precisely.
Yes.
It's probably like a 10-minute process.
Kosher. Definitely. And so eventually, after lots of clunking, an orange ball rolls out, very, very shiny, and much like the others, does seem like something you can open.
Okay. He will, like, whenever I would get these capsules, I'd like squeeze it and see if it like can like pop out.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd do that if I can. I don't know how big it is.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. It's like a basketball, and so that's definitely something you can do. So when that happens, a pair of glasses pops out, and you can do so without harming the glasses, and the glasses float over to you, and well, they get a little bit smaller, and they get closer to you. Still not quite working. They get a little bit smaller, and a lot smaller, and they finally look like they fit you.
Interesting.
And so please mark down that you have an advantage on an investigation roll.
Mm.
Whichever of those 4 stats that is.
Do you have glasses on? So it's like you're now wearing 2 pairs of glasses.
My
It's the
gog,
safety
my
glasses over.
I can rearrange my goggles to like flash up, and I'll try on the glasses and see how well they magnify.
It's the best.
They it's not quite that they magnify, but when you put them on, you definitely feel smarter. It feels good.
I didn't know that was possible.
Uh-oh.
Do I sense ego?
Mm.
Excellent. And the Phantom says, well, I am certainly ready to let you all have your fun, but one moment. Davin, my dear friend, would you like to try?
Very well. See, so the thing is Davin isn't actually supposed to be here. It was supposed to be his father. Not very happy about having to tour this.
Excellent. Love it.
But
So
he will
please.
still do his part.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, yes. That is an almighty 3.
Woot woot. Excellent. And so clunk, clunk, clunk. Out comes a purple ball. And much like the others, it does appear as if it is something to be broken.
Okay, I'm gonna pop it open.
You're gonna pop it open, okay? Out
Mhm.
comes some circles of gears that that go over and find you, and they too get smaller and smaller, and they shrink down to where they fit in the palm of your hand. Tiny. Oh, sorry. Gotta move you over for a second. And
I can fly!
He can fly.
And so please mark down that you have the piece to the repair room.
Okay.
It may be a helpful tool for later.
It's a helpful tool that we'll use later.
What, a piece to a repair room? That doesn't sound helpful.
Aw.
Yeah, why do we have to repair the repair room?
Yeah, you could just chuck it.
So aren't we just writing reviews for this place?
Grind those gears.
And the Phantom waves his hand, and it seems like a mist hovering over the near surrounding area of the carnival lifts, and you can see more of this beautiful park. And he says, "Now, friends, once again, please be honest in your evaluation. I do want to know how things are going, and this does mean quite a bit. It means quite
That's your Phantom, sir. Are you okay?
Monty immediately tries to do the Heimlich.
And the phantom falls down dead.
What? Monty starts crying. No. As he's trying to like surprisingly strong, beating like how you would when someone is like choking on someone, like trying to give them the Heimlich while they're on the ground. Like, yeah, totally.
Oh gosh, yeah. Roll a human for me.
Oh, I'm so good at being the human. Allow me to roll human. Here I am with my human abilities. Do not worry, fellow human. Actually, that's a 15.
Phantom dead.
He was totally like full on, just like the fountain of tears coming out the others, you know, the sides of the eyes just bawling.
Aww.
Very-
Drakenstein is very surprised because, you know, he always thought the Phantom was very formidable. He would like to roll an investigation.
Yes, absolutely. Is this something for which you would like to use your advantage?
Yes.
Great, go for it.
And I believe that's mundane, correct?
I believe so too. I do have it pulled up.
Yes, mundane. So that's a 19.
Fabulous, fabulous. So with your investigation, you are looking over the Phantom, and are you shy about looking over his person at all? Is it pretty scientific? You know, we're going to investigate it.
Yeah, I'm like investigating it.
All right.
I've like with no regard for anything like
This is a
around
dead
me.
man. We're just gonna-
Dead man. All right.
He wants to find any answers.
So yes, as you look over the Phantom, you find various things you would associate with Eric. Several pieces of unfinished music, parchment, some quills, a lot of keys and gears, and he of course has a lot of pockets in his cloak. You do find a bag of chocolates that you estimate about to be half full. And in his pocket, in his vest, you do in fact find a letter.
I would like to read the letter.
Far too many notes for my taste.
Like to read this letter. So let's
Yes.
see if we can make this readable for everyone. So it says, "My dearest friend, your behavior as of late has been most alarming. I have begun to suspect you no longer have my best intentions at heart. Should you search my body for this letter, my suspicions are posthumously confirmed. I have prepared for this. Enjoy your cage. Your most humble and obedient servant, OG."
Interesting. His eyes widen, and he's and I believe Drakenstein would like just kind of slip this in his notebook. But it seems that he is dead.
Do they reveal this to anybody else?
Monty
I don't
is too
think
busy
so.
crying to notice. So like,
I don't think I will read that because that was fairly personal.
Yeah.
Was it?
From what it read, I could assume from his eyes it would be like to him.
Let us take a moment here. Pumpkin, are you able to join our Roll20 link?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Oh, fantastic. Because if you are, then I can assign the character to you, and you are actually coming in at a pivotal point in our story. The Phantom has the Phantom has shown the monsters in around the carnival to the ticket booth and the gashapon, where people have gotten prizes. Of course, you're welcome to obtain a prize as well. However, once the Phantom was starting to explain the final parts of doing the tour, he fell down dead, and our friends began to investigate the body. And I do believe you can move around your token, if I've assigned the permissions correctly.
Dude, spooky dance, spook. Dude, spooky dance, spook.
I'll say I'm hoping anyway. Maybe. I never mind. I think I have to do this part first. Add character. Yeah.
Sorry about being late, by the way. I was kind of dragged to go trick-or-treating without, my consent, so...
I mean, it's Halloween. How dare you have to go trick-or-treating?
Yeah, my family pretty much just grabbed me and said, all right, let's go.
What?
Fun stuff.
Candy.
Understand. Okay.
That's what I'm eating right now because I've gotten 0 trick-or-treaters so far.
Oh no!
Just eat it all yourself, man. Just all for you. Like,
Oh, whoops.
Oh yeah.
It's
Ooh.
definitely going to be dinner.
Walks outside, sees all these eggs just against his walls.
pay no
What is
attention
it?
to the Anna behind the curtain.
Oh crap! I deleted the gashapon.
You did. You deleted. The ticket booth too.
How?
I have
Okay,
no idea.
you know what?
Magic.
It's
I
there
can
in our
add them
hearts.
back. It's fine.
It's there in our hearts.
Just know that a normal thing with me is to struggle with the map. Okay, it's not going to change ever.
It's okay.
That's why I do things in real life.
It's true. Did you tell everyone that these maps these are actual maps that you use for this game that you took pictures of and then
Very
uploaded to Roll20 because
Oh,
you're a
wow.
super duper fun craftsy
Yeah.
person. So if you ever get to do these games with her in real life, she has actual props.
Actual props.
Awesome.
That's really cool.
Whoa.
So there will be no PTSD from actually seeing the table covered in spiders. So it's fine. Not that you'll encounter a bunch of spiders tonight or anything.
No.
Fine.
Halloween night and spiders, the two different things that couldn't be further apart.
No, everything's fine. Oh, where's the god?
Also, speaking of Halloween, after you pulled out the bag of chocolates, Boo has come over to you with the 2 tentacle things and is just pulling on your lab coat, saying "Trick or treat, trick or treat."
He looks at the kid and then looks at the dead body and says, "Well, if you must eat them, I suppose that would give us an answer to whether or not they were the cause. So go ahead," and hands her the bag.
Boo doesn't understand what you're saying right now, and Boo is more than happy to eat chocolate.
And right when she takes her first bite, he would like to start a stopwatch.
For science.
For science. Excellent.
Oh, the beep was a very nice touch. Whoever had the beep.
No, I mean, so the thing about Anna is that when you're playing games with her, she totally doesn't put on the table timers and periodically hit them and they'll go off. So the picture that she posted in Discord, yeah, please ignore the dice or the timers behind the Anna going on. Like
Everything's fine. I don't know what you're worried about.
why are you so worried?
Boo's not concerned.
So, do you eat the chocolate?
Yeah.
All right. I need you to roll at disadvantage, please.
Oh no.
I have forgotten how to be the thing that I am.
That would be a 16 at
Okay.
disadvantage.
Okay, cool. Then take 2 points of damage. And your tummy hurts.
Oh, boo.
Yeah, but Boo just has like the tentacles across her stomach.
Visible pain.
Chocolate?
I have a quick question.
I love quick questions.
Because you have a quick answer.
Probably.
The letter I read, was that in the Eric's handwriting?
Absolutely. It matched the handwriting that you've had correspondence with for years.
Okay. All right. I want to make sure that it would make sense that he would assume it was possibly directed to him. And not like, oh, he's just reading a letter that someone else sent. All right, very interesting. Definitely not breaking the law by reading other people's mail.
Everything's fine.
Everything's always fine. Except when the phantom is dead.
I've never had the
just
Phantom
walking away.
Step.
Everyone else is probably like, nah, he's dead. And meanwhile, we're like, either we don't care, we care too much.
Instantly checks his body.
Instantly, like, checking the corpse for loot.
I was looking for answers and possibly loot.
So I have a question for you, Anna. Has the Phantom... He only recently became quite fond of a special order chocolate. This was not something that he was always fond of, is my impression.
His note to you said recently.
Okay, so smelling... did Boo drop the bag of chocolate, or what did Boo do with said chocolate? I thought he handed you the entire thing, right? The doctor handed Boo... like the bag, or did the doctor
I handed Boo the bag, and I don't know what Boo did with it after eating.
Boo, did you drop it whenever you like grabbed your tummy?
It's definitely inside her costume. Like, I'm not sure she's old enough to comprehend that it's the chocolates that did that to her.
Right. No. I just wasn't sure, like, where the bag, if the bag was in sight anymore, or if the bag has disappeared at this point.
The bag has disappeared.
Okay.
But the bag disappeared inside the costume.
Naturally, yes.
And as toddlers are little balls of heat, it's probably melting.
Right, especially with that costume on.
Gosh.
Dr. Drakenstein, did you see, as Monty is wiping its nose, did you see if there was a name on the bag of chocolate or anything?
No, I simply am waiting for the young one to experience trauma. through the bag of chocolate. So I will get back to you.
You are a very strange man. Mike?
Monty looking hesitantly at Boo.
But Mike, are you?
Monty!
Wow, I am impressed that you were able to remember my name. A little tear that he wipes away. Chocolate. Where'd you put the bag? I usually.
Does Boo actually make that noise?
Yeah, like kind of gets that squinty face and looks at you.
Monty will hold up
And-
its hands, like not that it wants any, but like I just want to see what the bag looks like. I don't think I want one of those if it killed my friend.
And at this, like her face lights up, and she says, "Yum yum."
Oh.
And the tentacles like go down into the costume, and pulls out like this little bag of liquid chocolate.
Yep, that's fair.
And she's like kind of sad at it, but hands it to you.
Monty wasn't sure it actually wanted the back, but thank you. Monty is looking at the bag for any remaining markings on the bag. Can't look at the chocolate now because the chocolate's melted. So if there was a signature on that, we're screwed. But is there like some sort of marking on the outside of the bag that might indicate where this was coming from?
Sure, roll some mundane.
Is this the thing that I'm good at? Probably not. Nope, definitely not. Here we go. All right. Die roll for the win. That is a 6.
Yeah.
Excellent. So with that, it is a red and gold bag. You can tell that it is expensive.
This is expensive.
Cerberus has a question. Does he get to escort the Phantom's soul to the underworld?
That is his job, is it not?
And if so, does he have any conversations with the Phantom on the way that could be potentially illuminating and shed some light on the situation?
I am so glad you're here.
We have one person to push the story forward.
Excellent. Would you please roll magics for me?
Yes.
Go, doggo, go, doggo, go.
What happens if it's a 0?
Oh no.
0?
Do we just scratch that and like, I don't know, re-roll or something?
Way to break the universe.
Yeah,
You tried to
he's on his
teleport back.
weekend vacation.
So the normal process is that when a soul leaves a body, you see it and you can escort the soul to your master. However, you just kind of see the soul vibrating within Eric's body, that there is something that is not working, and you would normally just be able to escort. That's how things work, and it's not working. Something's wrong.
How many of the dog heads make that noise?
The left head looks markedly concerned. The right head
Left
just
head
looks
always
upset.
looks concerned.
And the middle head seems supremely disinterested in everything that is happening.
So wonderful.
Mr. Doggo, sir?
And at that point in time, you hear the toll of a bell. It pulses once, and you feel within the pit of your stomach a pull. And Davin, you are hurled back a few feet in the park. And Dr. Drankenstein, you feel the letter ripped from inside your pockets as it returns to the Phantom's coat. Boo, your stomach no longer hurts. And Monty, you are no longer in possession of the bag of melted chocolate.
That was expensive. As Monty's looking around for the bag of chocolate.
Yeah, I was going to say, Boo's stomach quit hurting. Boo's probably reaching towards Monty looking for the bag of chocolate.
Monty's hand is like still out as if it was holding said bag of chocolate, but Monty is looking around.
Does anybody have any idea what's going on?
And Boo, please restore 2 hit points.
Oh.
So you said we heard a bell of like a clock. Do we see something? Like, is there some type of clock tower?
What an interesting question. Roll magics.
Okay. Nat 20.
Excellent. You are sure beyond a shadow of a doubt that the sound was coming from further inside the park.
Interesting. Can I question, is this over here like fogged off?
It
or is it just out of sight? Okay. It seems the cause of the clock noise was coming from deeper inside the park. That way. He points this way.
Is is Eric still definitely dead?
Eric is still definitely dead, beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Well, Mr. Doggo, you seemed concerned about something. What were you concerned about? Or are you always concerned? Is that your normal face?
As you stare deep into Left Head's burning eyes, you hear a voice reverberating into the caverns of your mind, though his mouth does not move. It is not right, says the voice.
What is not right?
The soul, it is not right.
Squinty-eyed. Fry, suspicious face.
The right head growls at the body.
Well, I guess
Wipes a hand under his nose again.
I guess we should maybe look for the tower.
The body. She saw him a piece of chocolate earlier, so she's like opening his mouth.
Oh dear Lord in heaven.
That no, Mike, no, bad. Sit, bad. Oh, God, off. No, that's
She gets off.
disrespectful. That's very disrespectful.
She looks at you a little bit confused, but says, "Hey,
Anna?
Auntie."
Anna, are you alive? Are you back?
Don't worry, we're not doing anything important.
Just
Excellent. The last thing I heard was Monty asking if they should go.
on the
The last important.
yeah. Out of his mouth. What that is to pretend to.
Oh, my poor phantom.
Yep, you did this to yourself.
Hey, Dr. Drake, what you doing over there?
I want to approach here.
Really?
Can I see any? Dun,
That
dun.
depends. Where are you going?
Is this road? Does it cut off here?
Oh, it doesn't.
Oh, okay. I want to go here. I'll step here. I'm nervous. I'm gonna like get blown up.
as you continue to walk forward. Oh crap. Hold
We'll be
on.
back right after these messages.
Hold on. Okay.
Hold on to your butts.
Insert loading screen.
Insert loading screen.
5 times.
I thought that I was going to be so clever, but whatever. Hold on. Is it not doing the thing? I'm telling you. Well, okay, so as you approach, something appears, and it will appear as soon as I make it bigger. See, it's there. Oh, okay, I get it.
Oh, because
There
that was
you
on
go.
the GM layer.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I do that a lot. So as you approach, you do reveal a petting zoo.
Wow. Did you draw this?
These things are stamped images that I cut out and put on paper. So the icons and the things are not drawn. The map is drawn.
Everything's very nice. I like
She
it.
does super
you.
duper cool crafty stuff and scrapbooking, and so that's what all this is. It's
Yes.
awesome.
I have issues. It's wonderful.
No,
It's not issues. It's
They're
just hobbies.
beautiful,
Yes.
beautiful
Yes.
issues,
Aw,
and everyone
thank
has
you.
them.
Everyone has them. Yes. So, oh dear, it erased. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine.
Mm-hmm. So it always is fine. Yep.
Yep. There. Yeah. You are at the entrance of a petting zoo, and everyone who is currently around the Phantom, you too see this petting zoo emerge apparently from thin air.
Very interesting. Is it kind of like stables, I guess?
Yeah, you as you move forward, you are walking around and you see kind of like a barnyard setup where there are various, of course, spooky quote unquote animals like owls, cats, bats, frogs, rats. And you see over in the corner, there is what you hope is one of the automatons that Eric mentioned. And this particular automaton is shaped like a witch. Now make her a little bit bigger so you can
I would say they weren't exactly animals that you would want to pet. Come
It
pet this
depends.
rat or bat.
Well, it is the Phantom
feral
of the
cat.
Opera. And as
at all.
you enter into this wonderful petting zoo and the witch does appear, you feel a pulse in your stomach as you are pulled back into the center back by the Phantom's body as you hear a second bell toll.
Was I the only person pulled?
Mhm.
Okay. Is this visible to everyone that I was like just like pulled pulled back?
Oh yeah. And Davin, you can. I mean, it looks like exactly what had happened to you.
Concern.
Visible concern is on my face.
Mm.
But he will reluctantly be patting the Phantom's pockets. Looking
On the
for
second
the
bell
bag.
toll, did Cerberus notice anything in particular happen to the body, the spiritual energy, anything of the kind?
Roll magic, please.
That is a 13.
Excellent. So when the bell tolls, you can feel inside that something, whatever it is that is not right, it's even more not right whenever this bell tolls. But as far as it doing anything, not really. Nothing new is happening so much as that something is persisting.
Okay.
And Monty, roll a mundane if you're checking over the pockets.
Yes, I am looking for the bag of chocolate. I'm so good at mundane things.
I was gonna say, I think start trying to track down the chocolate wherever it went.
I rolled a 2, which makes that a 0.
You do not find the chocolate, but you do find a letter.
Well, this isn't chocolate. That's not what I was looking for at all.
With no warning, Cerberus appears behind you, looking over your shoulder to see what the letter says.
Please don't do that. You are scary.
Left head looks slightly apologetic.
It is, in fact, the same letter that was privy to our good doctor earlier.
Okay.
Oh.
Cerberus does not appreciate the mention of a cage.
Meanwhile, Monty is like, he didn't call me his dearest friend. little tears.
Cerberus thinks back. Oh, sorry.
Go for it.
Okay. Cerberus thinks back to the letter that he received earlier and compares the contents to that letter and is concerned.
The Cerberus Cerberus.
The
mention-
cerebral Cerberus.
Cerebrus with the bulging foreheads.
Does the puppy dog mention the existence of this other letter?
No.
You totally heard Monty say what Monty said, though. He didn't call me. His friend did my letter.
Cerberus is making a lot of assumptions and judgments right now.
I mean, that's totally. Have you looked at this character?
No, just not specifically about Monty.
The doctor notices that Monty can read and is very impressed, but also concerned that it can read. Not about the letter, but that this thing can read.
I mean, I talked about a book of knowledge earlier, so like I don't understand why that's such a surprise to you.
Well, I the understanding that you maybe knew what a book of knowledge was is okay, but knowing that you could have read a book of knowledge is a whole different story.
Just wait. The story that it is the best story.
So, Boo, what you doing?
Boo
Gotta
is
solve the mystery. That's what.
starting to
Who's doing?
like look around, mainly probably by smell, but trying to search out the chocolates or any other sweets.
Oh yeah, definitely. Go roll some mundane.
Moondane.
Mundane, the
The
planetary system.
Yep, the Moondane system.
Mhm.
Wow, you're as good at being mundane as Monty is. That's impressive.
You found a yummy rock.
Well, you don't understand like how gross those costumes get after you've worn them for a couple hours. Like it's really hard to smell anything through that.
Yeah, you smell that kind of sticky toddler sweat smell, and not much else.
Well, guys, sorry, I tried to push it along.
Has anybody seen one of those Tamamanonaton things?
Yes, right before I was pulled here, there was one in that direction, in the petting zoo of some sorts. And he points to where the green little ping is going.
Okay.
Doggo, would you mind making sure that the Phantom doesn't go anywhere?
Cerberus doesn't say anything. He simply nods, all three heads at once, and appears back by the Phantom.
Monty will
With the letter in hand and holds it up to the Tamamanonaton and says,
Are you the Phantom's dearest friend?
You see this witch in a rocking chair, and she peers out and says, I am. My name is Helga, and I maintain the petting zoo. Can I help you?
Are you Eric's dearest friend?
My name is Helga, and I run the petting zoo. Is there something I can help you with? I'm here for the park.
Kitty?
Oh, a kitty cat. Yes, absolutely. And Helga swivels in her rocking chair and points at this beautiful black kitty cat. And the cat is just wandering around. It's not in a cage or anything. And it is the shiniest kitty cat you've ever seen with bright yellow eyes.
Cerberus would like to know specifically where the cat is.
Oh,
For it is
boy.
relevant to his interests.
Indeed.
If Boo doesn't
kitty
scare it away,
cat.
Cerberus definitely will.
The kitty cat is right here in this purple block.
I will keep that in mind.
Oh.
You're the one that put a petting zoo in here.
Yep. Boo, are you approaching the kitty cat?
Oh yeah.
Do
Hey.
babies goo?
It's probably going to be like one of those reach under and grab it by the chest and hold it to where its bottom half is just like flopped down.
Aww. Roll a d6, please.
Is that how much damage I take? I mean, it would be fair. It would be fair, wouldn't it?
No, this cat accepts your hugs and crawls up and cuddles next to your shoulder and begins purring. This cat is now considered your familiar, and so in any mundane checks, you now have advantage. But with that, you do hear a third toll of the bell.
Just going back to the cat, so Cerberus can't eat it, is what I'm hearing.
She said it's a familiar, now it's a spirit.
Petting zoo.
Familiars are delicious too.
Cafeteria?
That's true.
And
But you definitely could eat it if it's a spirit.
both
I
Monty
thought it was a buffet.
and Boo and your kitty cat, you all feel this pull in your stomach back to where you began.
Does Monty have the letter anymore?
No.
Well, this is getting ridiculous.
As Monty's looking up at the others who have joined it, standing near Derek once more.
The doctor flips through his notes and begins to assume. It seems that by the word cage in his letter to us or one of us, that means his origin of body. And then he would like to lift up the phantom and see if there's some kind of energy source, like some magnetic portal underneath him, just to make sure there's no other explanation to why we are being sucked back here.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Aren't you glad this is getting recorded, Anna?
Yes.
But Boo is also looking under the body as he lifts them up, but mainly for chocolates.
Quite literally, right in the middle of his sentence, just looks underneath, or
for that you can roll magics or mundane. Which one did you roll?
I rolled mundane, so I got 10.
Okay, so with mundane, you look for any kind of crevices or trapdoors, as Eric is known as the trapdoor lover, and you don't find any kind of tricks like that. You also find nothing scientific that could explain this magnetism to any geographic location. And Boo, you're looking for chocolate?
I wasn't expecting to roll for that. That's just what Boo would be doing.
Oh, okay. Cool. She is looking for chocolate. Can't find chocolate, but in this concentration, you do kind of sniffle your nose, and for a second, beyond the toddler sweaty smell, you smell popcorn. And then it goes away.
Boo looks up in the direction of the popcorn and starts running in that direction.
Tentacles waving above head.
The The direction was definitely far, far away in the depths of the park. Popcorn is very far away.
After searching, after seeing the child leave, I assume that this point of origin is wherever the phantom's body is. I suggest if we would like to leave this place, we take it with us.
Yes,
If we decide
Cerberus
to
was
travel.
just about to actually inquire about something similar. How many heads would it take to lift him up off the floor? That was a 1 or a 2 head kind of thing.
That could be a one head thing. It could also be a one head like on the back thing. That would be fine.
No, Cerberus would like to carry Phantom like a chew toy.
Like a okay.
That would be the metal head, right?
Very gently, like not piercing skin or anything, like, you know.
But like in case he ever needs to give it a good like shake.
Doggy's favorite stuffed animal. You know how they're so gentle with their favorites? Or they just tear them off, one or the other.
Yeah,
There is no in between.
I mean, I think that could be a one head job considering how large you are.
Yeah, what do I gotta roll for this? I'm ready. I have D20
Oh
in hand.
gosh, yeah, that's a monster roll.
That would be like an athletic.
16. That is a 16.
Yeah, you are success.
you have law success.
You
are
didn't even succeed. You are success.
You have success. And you're taking it with you.
The right head, looking delighted, will be the one to pick up the corpse. Middle head still doesn't care, and left head is sulking. Right
wanted to
head,
carry
excuse
the
me,
body.
right head is sulking. Left head is carrying it.
It wanted to carry the body. That's fabulous.
So sad.
May he rest in peace.
Pieces if you chomp too hard.
Chomp, chomp.
I suppose
So
we are following the child.
Monty is following the dog that has the phantom's body.
Hey guys, I hate to.
as you
I was gonna say before we get
go
into
ahead.
this next part, I'm going to run and fill up my water. Is that okay?
yeah, I was gonna say it is 9:00. Let us go ahead and take a 10-minute break and top off waters and stand stretch and be back at 9:12 for additional shenanigans.
2 hours later.
2 hours later.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
It felt appropriate. It's Halloween after all.
Yeah, that was great to come back. Getting a soda, just hearing that. Like I walk in my room, like I hear it through my headset. I was like, spooky.
It's like, wow, that music is.
If I'd had more forethought, I would have just pulled my keyboard in and played it live, but
That'd be awesome.
I didn't. So here we are. My keyboard actually is a fairly passable organ synth, which is always nice.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, for whatever reason, it wasn't showing up on my Discord that I was talking.
Weird.
I blame society.
La, 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 la.
Halloween dance.
That was a great entrance.
I should have. I can't remember. Never had seen that movie until I got like way older. Because it was much too spoopy for me whenever it first came out. So I don't really know that song. I just like know that part of that song. More appropriate would have been like whatever the line about the Pumpkin King, like here comes the Pumpkin King, woo, whatever that line is that I'm not gonna be able to remember off the top of my head. I did hear the very appropriate organ music, pseudo organ music being played in the background, courtesy of our resident pianist.
No, that was actually a recording. I was saying if I'd had the presence of mind, I would have pulled my keyboard in and just played it.
Mine is sitting next to me, totally not plugged in. Would not have happened. Or I mean, even
creatures.
Hello.
even like Elliot, even like the Phantom. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, I have that memorized still.
Dun, 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 dun.
Like we can fix that. I have a baby Graham behind
My
me.
own solo piano arrangement of that when I was a kid.
So
Meanwhile, I'm like, man, imagine being able to play an instrument. I was just in like choirs and stuff.
You're in a room with like 2 opera singers, so you know we get around and do stuff. It's fine.
I play about 3 instruments well, but I have played a total of approximately 16.
I don't
it's
even.
amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like,
How terribly some of them are. Like when I say play, I mean like I learned the recorder so I could play recorder in a 4-part recorder quartet in my early music ensemble my junior year of college. And I actually now own my own bass recorder.
I'm so proud of you, you
Which is
nerd.
a thing. It's
I didn't know that was a
You've
thing.
never seen
It
one.
is. It is actually a thing. Like there are
It's shaped like an
different.
L, and you put the small part of the L in your mouth.
Bass recorder. Wow.
meanwhile, I can like maybe do hot cross buns on like 2 things. Like maybe recorder, you know, like be all creaky and like voice cracky.
I would like some nice and tasty hot cross buns. Yeah, best.
Just wanted
That
to
is
play in a
excellent.
flute ensemble.
I have played flute before. I had to take like the basic like 101 how to play a brass instrument type classes.
But that's
so
a woodwind.
I also had to play trombone in my brass class, and then I had a percussion 101 class, which was a very silly class because I was a percussionist in middle school. So I was like, yeah, I know how to play cymbals. Thank you. And then I did clarinet and flute, and then I did trumpet and trombone, and then we did a whole bunch of stuff in percussion class. And then I had to do what else? They made me play viola, which was the worst because it's not in treble
How
or bass
anyone comes
clef.
to viola, they're made to play it.
It's the worst. I'm like, how does reed clef do not compute? Like, I'm a pianist, and you're giving me the viola clef. Like, that's gross. That's rude. Because I could read music, they gave me that clef, and I was like, this is counterintuitive. Like, this is rude.
You know, they could be so rude.
It's
I
even
was-
worse
wow.
when you're sight reading alto clef on Baroque viola
Nerd.
at
Nerd.
A415. So everything's down a half step anyway.
Nerd. Nerd.
Please don't
You're my-
say the word sight reading to me.
It's very traumatizing.
Vietnam
Oh, no.
flashbacks occur to start like
Aw.
spasming. No, not that.
Right.
Best.
My teacher just said, just keep practicing sight reading and you'll get better. It's like, no, I won't. You're not giving me any tools. You're just making me sad all the time.
That's what you tell a pianist that doesn't have anything else technical to learn. Then you're like, I just sight read until you get better. Like,
Like, what?
sorry, that's shitty advice.
I don't know
Everyone
what
knows
I'm
the only way
doing.
you get better at piano is by playing everything so slowly that it makes you want to scream until you can play it slightly faster.
Oh,
Yep.
man.
Exactly.
And then every day you want to scream a little bit less until you finally have a breakdown, and then you can learn the piece.
Finally have a breakdown
Yeah.
and cry.
And you just give up and quit the piano program and join collaborative piano because you didn't want to be a solo pianist anyway.
This
Are
is
we
not a
hearing
life
your
story.
life story?
Oh my God.
This is one of the servers' heads just having a mental breakdown.
How does this make you
I wanted to
And
do
it's like, I wanted to be a
collaborative.
musician. I just want to escort souls to hell.
The right
These
one's like,
paws
I wanted to do
look
jazz.
The right one's like, I wanted to save lives.
not hurt them. Do these paws look like a killer's paws to you? I could have been a
Stained
contender.
in blood.
Sorry, we're crossing streams here.
Right. And like, I've always wanted to be a neurosurgeon.
Doc, will I be able to play piano again? Well, I mean, yes. Oh, good. I never taken a lesson in my life. All right. Here we are with Boo running circles around us. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Boo's
Yes,
dancing.
everything's
Boo
fine.
heard someone going, na, na, na,
Na,
na,
na,
na, na, na.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I want candy. I want candy. Give it now. Give it now.
So, you all are, in fact, walking around the park. And as you cross the threshold from one dazzling pattern into another, I will need somebody, doesn't quite matter who, to make a perception roll, which is, one of the four things.
Human. No. Magic. Ooh, I don't want to do that. Nope. That.
Hey,
Nope.
Boo was first
Nope.
into this section, so I'll have Boo go ahead and do it.
Do it. Do it, Boo.
Who rolls a magic?
I got a 13, so I think we might take that. I wanted to
Doing
let
that instead.
I want to let
That's
Mike
the best.
Mike go
Boo,
first.
Boo all of
but-
a sudden looks lost because she lost the smell of the popcorn. And
Aw.
Mike, we're over here. Mike, no, that's the wrong direction. Mike, oh dear.
So as you pass, a few things happen all at once. A shadowy figure appears past the gashapon, and you hear it cry out, wait, please, I need your help. And as they finish their plea, the bell tolls. And when the bell tolls, a familiar series of events happens. You hear the bell toll 4 times, and on its 4th toll, everyone, including Phantom's dead body, is dragged back to where you started.
Um,
No, this
Monty
just
is
a
not
noise.
very fast, but Monty immediately books it in the direction of wherever Monty thinks the clock tower is. but like it's barely a foot tall stuffed animal looking thing going doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo in the direction of the clock to wherever yeah.
The noises.
That's you know exactly what I'm talking about though when I say that, like cartoon little doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yep.
Definitely.
Monty
my
books
God.
it in the direction of the clock tower, just gone. Just they appear back, and Monty's like,
It seems that we are limited on time.
as the red
As
ball
I-
flop immediately goes.
As I follow to the clock area behind, or honestly, I don't know how fast Monty is, so I could just like gain.
Not really sure what you want that roll to be if we're gonna start racing. Monty is just
a
going
casual
full tilt.
roll.
Casual scroll.
Everybody else
So,
can just be
as-
low walk.
As you begin running, you see the fog lift as you run through these different areas, and before long, you can, if you'd like this, let me ping it over here. This is the relative end of the park where it kind of loops around, and so you can easily make it there by the end of without significant time passing, and you can see the ground, you can see all of these empty spaces, but for more information you'd have to make a human roll
Where are we currently?
wherever you would like to be.
Ooh.
Monty is gonna make a Who-Man roll to figure out where the clock tower is or where a bell might be tolling from.
I will also make a human roll.
That was a natural 20 to find said clock tower.
Is it an investigation check?
Yes.
Okay then. And that's one a
Yeah.
thank you advantage.
Man, you guys are so
Wow.
special. So, coming. Let's see. Remembering where all of the bells were coming from, you extrapolate that it is from this area. You do not see any building there. In fact, beyond the petting zoo, the ticket counter, and the gashapon, you're not seeing any buildings.
It appears to be some type of an illusion. And I would like to step up and try and put this to the test by walking into this area right here.
See that one right there? All right. Is anybody following the good doctor?
But he's headed straight for the clock tower, so probably not if that is not the clock tower.
He
Okay.
took off in the direction that Boo originally smelled the popcorn, so Boo's chasing Monty, thinking that Monty got
That's
a
the popcorn.
whiff of it.
Excellent. That's important.
And of course, the hat on the costume is bouncing up and down on this cat that she's running around with.
Excellent. So as you approach that blank space,
Ooh.
a giant fan appears that looks it pretty much looks like a square building, but the facade of a fan on top of it, and of course it has this huge banner that says biggest fan written across the top of it.
Because of course.
I will turn around and say, "Ha! I was correct," and notice no one's there.
Oops.
Oh no, Cerberus is there. Watching.
Oh, okay.
Watch.
He's always
Ah.
watching.
Wise
one. Point of order, Cerberus, is the phantom's body being left behind, or is it still in your mouth?
Chew toy.
Okay.
Permanent chew toy.
Permanent chew toy. Gotcha. Duly noted. Okay, so we had other peeps doing things.
Bati walks towards the clock tower. Is there anything here?
Fabulous. One moment. Let me see if I can do. Let me see if group. You're stuck together now.
Uh-oh. You grouped them together, didn't you? You now have a dead body attached to you, Cerberus.
It's great. It's great. Oh no, it didn't work.
You have to do a drag and box them.
Yeah,
every
well,
time.
that's Elliot. If you like right click and drag over you and the dead body, you should be able to move the two of you like paired together, right?
Oh wow.
I guess you have to have control over that
Yeah.
token to do that.
Now, I will say the Ferris wheel is not a stamp because I didn't find one that I like, so I did have to make that one up.
Wow. Very nice. Very colorful.
Yes, quite garish. And this is one that has bright lights all over it, shiny, bright lights.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
And so as you approach, you do see this ginormous Ferris wheel.
Ooh.
Kind of points at Monty and says, "Up."
I am not large enough, I do not think, to lift you. Oh, you mean the fair? Yes. Up, indeed.
Boo takes the magic flying broom and flies up to the top one.
That is not what I meant for you to. Oh no.
Excellent. Boo is now on the top of the Ferris wheel.
Oh dear.
She's like waving over the edge.
Of course you are.
That's very high. Does your mother know that you're I'm getting too old for this.
Cerberus would like to sniff the air and see if there's anything that draws his attention in particular.
Sure, go for it.
What do I roll for that?
If you would, well, if you are using your doggy dog sense, that could be monster.
Let's do that.
If you want to use normal things, then magics.
Monster would be an 18.
Excellent. So, sniffing the air, there are quite a few things that
Good
pick up your
thing
notice.
Cerberus has 3 heads.
Yes, there are 3 noses worth of information.
Does that
So,
mean I roll with triple advantage? No, I'm kidding.
nah. So you can smell an assortment of potion type beverages that might be sodas. You smell some ice cream. You smell popcorn. You smell a circus with an elephant. You smell quite a few different chemicals. Some that you can identify as magic transformation chemicals. Some that are invisible potions. You can also identify some blood and silver and some a lot of almond milk.
Almond milk specifically.
I like how we end it with almond milk.
And
blood,
also,
silver, and almond milk.
Are all of those
Yeah.
scents coming from one place? Because that's a story that I would personally be very interested in.
so there
So-
was this one coffee shop
It's not there anymore.
a long time ago.
But they said caters to
And-
everyone.
You do hear a bell toll 5 times.
Is
And you
anything
feel-
happening at the Ferris wheel
Of your
when
stomach.
the bong happens?
Yeah, was the Ferris wheel moving or anything?
What an interesting question.
Monty is
Glad
staring at the
you
Ferris
asked.
wheel, so that's why I asked this time.
The Ferris wheel, it looks like it moves forward a couple of inches and then gets stuck. It's broken. It's not moving.
The bonging appears to be coming from said Ferris wheel.
I would like to point out that it seems to be donging once more each time. So we're on 5 now. Last time it was 4.
Mm.
So that could have some type of significance.
I'm as a
Ooh.
player kind of interested in what's happening over here at the railroad. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
There
Did
we
you?
go.
Yeet.
I'm like, hold on. Did you not get moved back?
Get over
Oh,
it.
you definitely did. Okay.
I
But
will not
now-
move.
I
I
remember. But now, are you back at? You said railroad.
Well, it
Well,
says
it's RR.
RR.
Yeah.
It's relaxing.
Is
Re-
it?
rest and
Rest and
relaxation.
relaxation.
Sorry, my brain was like, see ya.
Rats and roaches.
My favorite meal? Anyway.
Well, if you would like to, go ahead and walk up there again.
Going to briskly walk that way.
You have found the repair room. It is. Oh, did I start the timer?
Oh no.
There you go.
This isn't a railroad.
This isn't the railroad at all.
As you walk up, you find a 4-sided building with a facade of a clock on it, and it has a big banner over it that says "Repair Room."
Okay. I would like.
Would you like to go in the repair room?
Yeah, I would like to take a look around. See what's in there.
Excellent. So, as you, is anybody else going into the repair room?
I will follow.
Excellent. Go on in there.
Why does it sound like I'm about to hear a word called initiative? Roll.
Go on in there. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
Everything's fine. So in the repair room, you see a couple of rows of shelving lining the walls. You see light bulbs, you see locks and keys and gears and quite an ample supply of rope. You see all sorts of things that could be used for repair. You gather that this is some kind of central supply station for the carnival.
Hmm. How big is this place?
This place is about the size of like a medium U-Haul trailer.
Oh, okay. I would like to investigate and see if there's anything wrong. I guess like anything that seems to be like blatantly like broken, I guess. Incorrect.
Yeah.
Probably
Let's see.
scared.
For that, go ahead and roll magics.
All right. Man, that's a 5.
That rope is getting your attention. Something's off about it.
Oh, there's a rope.
Yes, there's quite a bit of rope.
Is it hanging from the ceiling?
Your hat at the level of your eye.
Quick question. Has the doctor seen Phantom of the Opera?
I would imagine Eric has told you many stories about his life and times. What did I put under history? Yeah, go ahead and roll mundane for me though, specifically.
Uh, 22.
Excellent. So you do recognize the rope that is coiled on the shelf as an infamous example of the Punjab lasso. However, it's been tampered with.
Can I tell exactly how it has been tampered with?
Not with the rolls you've made.
Oh yeah, okay.
I was
Forgot
gonna
about
say-
that. I forgot about that. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
would like to sniff the rope and maybe eat it.
Tastes like almond milk.
And silver and a little bit of blood.
My favorite latte.
roll monster for me.
That is a non-natural 20.
Excellent. So as soon as your nose sniffs at the rope comes to life and tries to strangle you.
Which
However,
is it trying to
yeah. However, because you have 3 heads, you are easily able to bite and shake and
confuse it?
fight off this rope.
Bite off, play with. Can it be both?
Absolutely.
I
And
mean, he's from Hades. He's used to his toys fighting back.
I mean, this looks like, occasionally it's sad, but some people come with nooses, and
Hades
no.
meant Tartarus. Just gotta correct myself there.
I mean, yeah, absolutely, Tartarus, got it.
Gosh.
Yeah.
And so this rope does appear to have been a one-trick pony. It attacked, it failed, and now it is limp and useless.
Are you still carrying the phantom in one of your mouths?
No, it doesn't seem to be doing anything, so he gave up. Besides, he found a better toy. Now he has a rope.
So you perhaps you dropped the body as you went through
He got the
the
entrance. He's just like all the entrance of the repair room.
Oh, that's the best. Monty is gonna try one more time to find the chocolate.
I find it funny how that rope obviously failed an insight check on who to attack. You talked the wrong honcho today.
Whenever the dog gets the rope in the mouth and just does the neck throttle where it's just killing it, it's just
As the rope reared to attack, you couldn't quite tell because of the burning flamingness of his red eyes, but it did seem like Middlehead's eyebrow went way up.
So, Boo, I see you up on the Ferris wheel again. What you doing?
I was going to say, for whoever it was that is looking for something broken, Boo is probably getting more and more frustrated banging this broom up against the Ferris wheel, going, move! Move!
oh, that's the best. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think it worked, bud.
Does Cerberus smell anything else that could, I don't know, say further the plot?
I thought you guys like found a room.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff and like.
Hang on, where did that bloody smell come from? Because now that this rope thing has been resolved,
You weren't quite as careful as you thought with Phantom's body, and well.
Oh gosh.
It's just a flesh
Well-
wound. He'll be fine.
I mean, he's already dead, so yeah, it'll be great.
He won't feel a thing.
Okay, Bati is going to wander over here where he saw the pretty person that was asking for help, and he will call out to them and go, "Hello? Hello? Did somebody need assistance in this area specifically?"
After a moment, because I'm clicking on the wrong layer.
Wait, Monty is waiting with bated breath. Dawn appeared right on my. I am so tiny.
Monty is consumed into the void.
may he rest in peace.
I have been smooshing. Gets up and brushes off his blow pants. It's fine.
um, this shadowy figure says, "Oh, you came back. Please, won't you help me?"
I am uncertain as to whether I might be able to be of assistance to you,
Oh,
individual of indistinctness.
oh, okay then.
But I would be willing to provide whatever assistance that I might be able to provide.
You would?
I mean, I said that. Did I said that. Yeah, I said that. Mm-hmm.
Did I stutter?
Probably.
But would you help me find my sisters? I'm supposed to be working with them, but I got lost and I'm not sure where to go.
Is this one of those automaton things?
This is something that you are, uncertain about because as you are having this conversation, you hear the toll of the bell. And
Monty will use a swear word.
Son of a poop.
Son of a bong.
Bong.
bell tolls six times, and everyone is pulled back to where they began.
You know, I was always told to ask not for whom the bell tolls. But I'm about to start asking.
I've been trying to think of how to work that into a joke for an hour.
Ever since she first started saying the bell tolls, I was like, yeah, that's happening at some point.
I was just going to be like, for whom? But I was like, nah, it's too on the nose.
Okay, so
And Monty is looking up at everybody else. There is a this individual in this direction and asking for help, and frankly,
I don't know how to help them. If you
Crucial question. Does Cerberus still have his rope?
No.
oh,
Rude.
disappointing. Rude.
But you can tell where those smells were coming from. You can tell that the ice cream was coming from none other than the ice cream stand. And
What?
those poison, potion, soda type things were coming from the beverage station. And the popcorn is, of course, coming from the snack stand. And you also had smelled the almond milk, the silver, the blood, all of those things. What's odd is those are all coming from the same place.
I would like to go to
Those
there.
are
Robo Raggy.
Another
those are all
question.
coming from the fun house.
So when you say silver blood and almond milk are coming from the fun house, that went from amusing to concerning.
Honestly, if the doctor hears Funhouse, he's in.
I just assume this is like a murderous clown with a penchant for like diet lattes or something.
What is this die eat that people keep talking about?
Well, Cerberus would like to go to the fun house.
It
following.
sounds fun.
So
Sounds like
while
wise.
Cerberus is going to the fun house, it looks like Boo's heading for ice cream. Monty, are you going to the shadows?
Hello, sister person, worker, individual. Are you going to say the same thing to me that you said a minute ago?
She appears and she says, "Oh, you're back. Yes, I'm trying to find my sisters."
I'm back, so you're not affected by the little timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly thing that keeps happening?
Hey, why me thing? What are you talking about?
Okay, so you know how I was here and then I wasn't here anymore.
Yeah.
I keep getting teleported in that direction, and one paw, it's pointing back in the direction of where Eric's body dropped that they keep going back to.
Oh, that sounds terribly inconvenient.
Yes, it is.
She says disdainfully.
Oh, maybe that's what he meant by trap.
You're talking about the Phantom?
Well, yes. Surely he can let you out.
He died.
What?
He was eating a piece of chocolate that his best friend gave him, and he died.
Phantom is dead.
It's now a crying party.
Yes.
45
shadow.
minutes later.
The bell tolls.
Bell tolls.
I think you both need to go to the R&R room.
The shadow's quite distressed at this.
Yep, we're
news.
both just going to be distressed for a hot second.
and says, "Wait, the best friend gave the Phantom chocolate? No, that can't be right."
That's what my letter said, that he recently enjoyed some special ordered chocolate. And
Well-
then
Go ahead.
Well, yes, of course. That was just from his lab partner.
you mean his best friend?
Well, I knew they were getting close. I wouldn't call them best friends, though.
But Monty is not quite inconsolable, but definitely like crying.
A shadowy figure who is quite distressed herself tries to like pat you on the back as much as a non-corporeal being can.
It's the thought that counts.
I'm sorry. A lot happened and then happened again. and again and again in the past little bit. So I'm okay. Thank you. They had a letter on him, and it talked about his dearest friend, and their behavior was alarming, and did
Oh.
something about a cage that was signed by the Phantom.
Well, he did talk about planning a trap. I didn't think he had finished it so soon.
I didn't think he meant to trap us in it, but I think he trapped us in it.
Oh. Well, it does present a problem then, doesn't it?
Yes, I keep getting moved back over there, and it's exceptionally inconvenient.
And at this point, we will cut over to our. We'll just keep moving down the line. Let's see, going down to Ferris wheel. What you doing over there?
Just inspecting it, seeing if it's moving, seeing what it does. I have to give a good report,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Unconcerned about being trapped in a cage. Yes. I must continue my duty.
Must
roll
disappoint
mundane.
father.
It's the best.
Would you like to roll mundane or magic for Ferris
Definitely
wheel stuff?
mundane.
Excellent. Roll mundane for that fire wheel.
That Ferris wheel right there. That Ferris wheel right there.
So I got an 18 on the power wheel.
It's the first wheel.
Oh my god.
On the upright twirly-whirly.
Gosh. So with that, you can indeed see that the Ferris wheel is broken. Something mechanically in it is not working. You do see at the operating station that there is a red button, a blue button, and a green button.
Okay, are any of them on?
They are not light up buttons. They're just
Buttons?
pushy buttons.
Okay. I'm gonna push the green one.
Lights start flashing violently.
I push it again.
They keep flashing violently.
I push the red one.
The lights stop flashing violently.
Slowly push the blue one.
The blue one, the Ferris wheel starts to make a grinding sound, but nothing happens.
Can I figure out where the grinding sound is?
Yeah, absolutely. With that 18, you by walking around the Ferris wheel, you do notice what looks like a box, like a power box by the end of the Ferris wheel, and that looks like it has a lot of gears, a lot of wires in it. And while you are looking at that, we're going to move on down the line.
Move on down the road.
With ice cream. Boo, what you doing?
Oh no.
Ice cream.
Ice cream.
Boo?
I was on mute.
I was like,
"Hey,
did you die too?
No!
I was going to say that Boo is going to head in and get some ice cream. However, I believe we are headed back.
Well, As Boo looks up at the ice cream counter, you do see an automaton at the counter who is smiling, ready to serve ice cream when a familiar tug happens in your stomach.
Yeet.
Yeet!
And,
We are yeeted back to our starting point.
and 7 bells toll as you are pulled back to where you began. Oh, thank you. You guys are being so kind.
And
Hold on. Did I group you guys together somehow?
No,
Stop it.
I went
Stop it.
back.
Yeah, no, I was trying to grab.
Oh, I
Monty.
didn't move. Yeah,
I'm gonna move you.
okay, I didn't. I was like, at this point, I'm not touching it.
Okay. All right. There you go.
after fighting with a Ferris wheel and running around all night, Boo is determined and going straight for the ice cream.
Yes.
Yeah, I
do
believe
it.
Cerberus and I will also go back to the funhouse entrance.
Excellent. Well, we will continue
Stupid box again.
the automaton.
The whole way.
The automaton looks down and smiles at Boo and says, "Well, hello. Can I get you some ice cream today?"
Looks up very expectantly and nods yes furiously.
What ice cream would you like? We have red, green, and blue.
Wow, those are flavors. It tastes the blue tastes like blue, and the red tastes like red.
But the green tastes like yellow.
Is she just saying these colors, or are there like pictures that she's
Yeah,
pointing to?
she's pointing to it's like the thing where there's a case of cones with examples, and so she's pointing to each of them.
Boo would point at the, what colors did you say? Blue, red, and green?
Yep, blue, red, and green.
Blue is the closest to the color in my room, so, which is purple. So Boo's gonna point at the blue one.
Okay. She hands you a blue cone.
And the
Or-
cone immediately slips through the tentacle arm things, and Boo goes up and tries to scoop it up, and then just like gets down on hands and knees and starts eating it.
Nom, 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 nom.
Oh gosh. Please roll a d6. I guess
That
I
is
need
the
to-
6. Man, my D6s are on point today. 5s and 6s all the way down.
Excellent. So please mark down that you have a +2 to your health.
Is that like a +2 to max or +2 to just like temp HP?
Temp HP.
Okay.
And we will rock it over to Cerebrus and the good doctor. What are y'all up to?
I believe we're going to enter the funhouse. What can we see with this place?
Excellent.
Scenery-wise.
When you enter into the fun house, you see what looks like like a mirrored maze. However, it's kind of been broken through and pushed aside, so that part of the room has been turned into a makeshift laboratory. Another part of the room has a small twin-size bed in it, a dresser. Somebody has turned this funhouse into their kind of pseudo bunkhouse laboratory. If you would like to for L'Oreal, investigate further, you are more than welcome to.
Yeah, I would like to go in and investigate.
Excellent. then please do. You can definitely roll some mundane for that.
That is a 13.
Okay, great. So the chemicals themselves interest you. As you go over to the work desk, you can see things that you recognize as properties for transformation and for suppression. And you do see a journal. This journal is quite peculiar. It seems to be written with two different handwriting styles, and it's almost like a conversation going back and forth. One says, don't forget the milk, and the next one says, I'm not an idiot, I won't forget the milk. Next one says, last time you got cow's milk, that's disgusting, get almond milk. And the other one says, I'm allergic to almond milk. The other one says, no, you're not, and it doesn't matter, I'll drink it. And they go back and forth arguing about this almond milk for a while. Threats are made, and eventually the neater handwriting says, I will get you your almond milk, shut up and leave me alone. And the messier handwriting replies, you're never alone.
Interesting.
The almond milk argument.
Does it seem like different base handwriting, or does one just seem like almost more sporadic? Some word that means chaotic.
If you didn't know better, even though this writing is done with the same kind of blue lab pen, you would say that this is from two completely different people.
Interesting. Okay. I would like to. Did Cerberus ever talk about the almond milk, or was that just something he smelled?
He smelled it. He did not tell anyone anything.
Because, whoever smelt it dealt it, and he's not about to admit that he had some almond milk and it's really not good for him.
It wasn't almond milk. It was just almond-flavored cyanide.
Oh, this big difference.
I will put the book down on where I found it on a desk, and just continue to look around the room and ask if Cerberus has found anything interesting.
And Cerberus would like to sniff and figure out where that blood smell is coming from, because that seemed important.
Sniff, sniff, roll some monster.
That is a natural 20.
I feel like the almond milk is much more important.
We're rolling that pretty good.
So you walk past the glass, past the kind of funhouse area, and you find this back room that appears to be some kind of containment closet. When you look in, it is covered in scratches inside. There is blood. There is torn human clothing, and the doors. It's empty now, but the door has been boarded and reboarded several times, and the blood, both new and old smell, is coming from that room.
Interesting.
Do I see this room as well?
If you follow Cerberus.
I'd suppose I'd see where he was going. Wow. Perhaps this is what happened when someone didn't get their almond milk.
Cerberus's ears twitch at the mention of almond milk. All 6 of them.
That's a lot of years.
And at that, back over to Monty.
But Monty would have run over to the pretty lady again. Well, that's not the direction. Oh my god. My cold buddy is so hold up. Monty was doing the spooky dance.
Monty, you'll never get there if you go the wrong direction.
Monty's got ants in its pants. Don't worry about it. Okay. Yes, this is where Monty would have headed. Whenever everyone else sort of took off, Monty would have wandered around over here. Hello? Are you still here?
A shadowy lady appears and says, "Oh, I'm so glad to see you again. Are you doing any better?"
I don't think so. I'm sorry that I keep leaving in the middle of our conversations, but I can't help it, apparently. You said something about a trap for a lab partner?
Yes, that's what the Phantom was planning.
Do you have any idea who this lab partner was?
Dr. Jekyll.
Oh, that guy?
And then this long sigh as the
And
longing
the
happens.
8 bells toll as you feel the pit of your stomach.
Monty was
And you-
wandering around for so long. He was like, this is not. It really did. Like I was scrolled out too far, and so like every time I tried to move it, it would like zoom me in, and so I would not be.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
It was totally fine. It was hysterical, in fact. But
Hey guys, we might actually get to figure out what happens at the strike of 12. Or if it goes on to 13, or if it winds back to 1.
oh man.
Okay, so has anybody figured anything out yet?
Cerberus's left head looks exceptionally smug.
Yes, the dog looking smug in the corner. Did you have something to say?
Through a series of complex growls, ear twitches, and various expressions involving the eyes, he was able to convey most of the information that they learned about the great almond milk debate. You can even tell that in Cerberus's mind, those words are all capitalized.
Oh, almond milk. That's disgusting.
Oh, and the room of blood, that too, with the scratches.
Oh no, that's
But the almond milk took precedence.
well, yeah, no, I mean, like, room of blood, like, who hasn't seen one of those? I
Then
feel like, really.
I'll be Cerberus's like hype man, like yeah, word. Like I'm the hype man in the background. Yeah.
Just to his wordless expression through a series of gestures.
What's the ice cream?
Doggy
Almond milk ice
charades.
cream, even though that wouldn't really work.
It's a magic world. Join us.
No, it is
Suspension of disbelief and physics.
Heyo, you can't have one without the other.
Because Boo's just like licking off blue ice cream off of the cat. Who,
And the tentacles and the
yes, everything.
There, Boo, I am so sorry, but there's no more blue ice cream, and those 2 temporary hit points are gone.
Aww.
I'm so sorry.
Boo! I've been waiting all game for that one.
So apparently, the Phantom set up a trap for his lab partner that he was getting pretty close to, who was apparently Dr. Jekyll. Ugh. I mean, Dr. Jekyll's like not terrible. It's that Hyde dude that I just like can't stand. Why
Would
is
we
everyone
know
looking at
anything
me like
about
that?
Dr. Jekyll?
Well, I think as a member of the scientific community, I think it would be fair that you are very familiar with Dr. Jekyll and of his little secret that he has Mr. Hyde with him as well.
Is this a kind of secret that is like okay to talk about?
I mean, Monty just blurted it out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear that part. My bad.
Oh no,
Yeah.
he said something, Dr. Jekyll, but I don't really care for that. It's that Hyde guy that I don't really care for. It's made to be spooking me all the time. I don't like it. It's rude.
Well, it seems we found Mr. Jekyll and Hyde's house in the fun house.
Did you find his
Hideout.
Oh.
Cerberus eats Monty. No, I'm kidding.
Cerberus found his new chew toy.
I
It's
mean,
wondrous with you.
ragdoll? It just tastes like ragdoll.
One of Zeus's thunderbolts just comes hurtling down.
Oh no.
Yeah, good luck hitting Monty. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's tiny.
Plus bedpost stack that's conducted.
But I can't believe that Mr. Phantom would be best friends with Dr. Jekyll. That's just that guy. Rude. I want to be best friends with the Phantom.
Yeah, we all want things. And he starts to walk away.
Here's our carnival elevator music as we break.
And break.
Afro.
Afro.
Circus afro, polka dot, afro.
Okay, well, Davin, what are you up to at the Ferris wheel?
Buttons.
You're pushing the button. See what
Must-
happens.
Press button.
Don't want to press the buttons anymore.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to open up that box, the operations box, and try to identify what's broken or missing.
Excellent. Roll mundane for me, please.
That's a big old 4.
My favorite number.
You can tell that there are some gears missing.
Okay. I'm gonna take the gears that I have in my pocket and try to put them in there.
Roll a d6.
Oh no. It's a 2?
You are able to push those gears in. However, you receive an electric shock and take 2 damage. It does appear that the gears went into what was missing.
Okay, I'm gonna go walk on the other side and push the blue button.
You push the blue button, and the Ferris wheel starts turning.
Like a lot.
depends on how many times you push the button. It starts moving at a normal Ferris wheel pace.
Okay.
Okay.
Boo!
It just takes off.
Ah!
It breaks the sound barrier.
Been
Flying
waiting for
away.
that joke all night too. What? Oh.
What's going on?
Boo, I see you over at the beverage station. What's up?
Sugar.
What is that? What is that grr meme? Hold on.
Who's there to get a drink? Is there anyone there?
An automaton leans out and says, "Hello. Would you like a beverage? We have
And she holds up her hands and says, "Venti."
we have one size here, but we have red, blue, and green." And he points to 3 different bottles.
And the building looks a nice shade of green, and she points to the bottle of the building and then holds up her hands and says, "Venti."
The automaton hands her a green bottle.
And she takes it and like holds it against her body and flies up onto there as she sees the Ferris wheel start moving and drinks the drink, of course.
Excellent. Roll a d6.
4. Man,
It
I would
is-
have an awesome fireball today. I'm telling you.
It is a very tasty beverage, and you can see little green dancing lights. They are not scary at all. It is a fun little effect that that just makes it look like fireworks in the sky.
Yep, she's lost. She's not going to be able to pay attention to anything else. She's going to ride the Ferris wheel and watch the fireworks.
Cerberus.
I like how unaware she is of like any sense of trap or danger. It's like,
Yes.
I'm gonna enjoy my day off.
What does Cerberus smell from the thing in front of him? That is a 19 on a monster check.
That's a 19 on a monster check. So as you approach, I am going to speak slowly as I make sure the stupid thing is on the right layer before I move it. Ta-da!
Ta-da.
It worked. Okay. So you smell a pretty empty carnival ride. You can hear some gears turning, some water, kind of that smell that you get from think of Splash Mountain.
Okay.
In Disney World. Blood or silver or almond milk or anything out of the ordinary like that, since suddenly almond milk is out of the ordinary.
Huh. Is there anything so compelling that he would like really want to go in, or is this sort of like more of a curiosity?
Depends on how compelling a water ride is.
Do you want to feel your tongues hanging out of your mouth in the breeze or not?
Splash Mountain's pretty fun.
There's some stuff to be seen. What does he see when he enters the building?
When you enter the building, you see a series of logs rolling past you. This is the area where the carnival goers would enter the ride. There is space, although be a tight fit for a dog if of your size, if you would like to go on the ride. The logs are passing through and going into a very dark tunnel.
Okay. Is there a way that he could do the ride without hopping on a log? Like, can he just wade through the water between logs?
You can try.
We'll say in real life that's extremely dangerous.
I mean, he is also a giant three-headed dog from hell.
that
Is this real life or is this just fantasy? I think that's really the question
yeah.
that we need
The
to be
question
asking
is, would
ourselves.
Cerberus be going to Disney World anytime soon?
He'll
if
just
you would like to try going through the ride sans log, that would be a monster check.
okay. He'll hop on the log. He'll play this game for now.
All right. So you go on this ride, and I will need you to roll a d6.
Okay. That is a 6.
In this ride,
Well, sorry, bud.
He was so looking forward to that too.
Yeah.
it starts to climb up a hill, and you get the feeling like this is going to be probably one of the most thrilling experiences of your life. And then you get that feeling in the pit of your stomach as you are once again summoned back as the bell tolls 9 times. Let's see. Where did everybody go? And the phantom's still over there, still dead.
In it for a penny.
In for 9 tolls.
I get to 12.
In for 9?
I mean, 9! Das ist 9 gut, ja.
Wo ist der Flag? Oh, crap. Oh no!
Is that an IRL
we're just contemplating German. Oh no! Sorry.
Yeah, Boo probably needs the bathrooms. Or she'll just pee in the costume. It'll be fine. Oh, that is the best.
Oh, there's a picture in the chat. I thought you were talking about the whole German thing.
No. Boo is doing the potty dance in chat because Boo just drank an entire drink.
I was like, I don't know what German has to do with going to the bathroom, but okay.
There's 3. Sorry, in any game with me, there's like 3 different conversations going on at once because I
There we
always post
go.
memes in the chat. I apologize.
Okay, so I haven't heard anything, but I got disconnected. I said I saw Boo running up to the ticket counter. What you doing?
Body,
Bathroom.
potty, bathroom, body.
Yeah, and she's literally just like standing outside the door. Potty.
And an automaton leans over and says, "Oh, you need to locate a restroom?"
Body.
I was gonna say,
Body.
yelling grows more frantic.
Would you like a map of the park?
The tears are starting to well.
The attendant, the automaton gives her a map of the park and says, "Now there are restroom facilities right around the corner," and she does point over here.
Okay.
And you can see clearly labeled the bathrooms.
Potty. It says potty in big letters.
However, it's very strange that you don't have to go, as there is no longer liquid in your digestive system.
Oh.
This is true. Time did go back technically, but I think that's appropriate that a small child would suddenly be like,
Well, see, I thought we were just being located back. I didn't think time was actually going back because conversations seem to keep moving forward. And also, like, the chocolate and stuff didn't go right back where it was.
Yeah,
So
I
haven't
think
been
it did.
thinking of
It
this as
disappeared.
going back.
No, like whenever Monty had the letter then disappeared, and then like we didn't find the chocolate again. But like, I unless it's something like you're familiar or the items that we've been carrying, like most of the stuff has been returning back or of that have been related to us anyway.
I know that some stuff was being took back, but I didn't. I thought
think
it
you
was a
lost
different
your plus
mechanism
two.
than going back in time.
Like you lost your +2 HP when we went back, right? Because
Yeah.
technically you hadn't eaten whatever it was, so to speak.
Oh man, this is gonna be really sad then, because like Boo's still hungry then.
Keeps trying things to see if it will stay in Tum Tum.
No. The never-ending cycle.
It's the worst kind of cycle.
Hello, sister lady that was here.
Monty could just never walk further than that.
Monty's been trying to get this done for like an hour.
That's the best.
Oh
my
those little legs will
man.
go.
Watch this. We're still in the exposition.
Oh man, it's the best.
Okay.
Also, at some point in time, we need to let the dog take his turn there at the very end.
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah, like-
Doggy should start. Doggy was interrupted. Doggy should start.
Let's see. We did. Okay, so Cerebrus, are you going back to? You're going back to the log ride?
Yes.
Are you getting back?
I feel like it was a very dog answer. Yes,
Yeah.
go back.
Are
Yes.
you, are you back in the log?
Yes.
Roll a d6.
Bork.
That is a 3.
Bork. Yeah.
So you start going uphill in this tunnel, and it eventually it plateaus, and you see these beautiful woodland creature automatons singing and dancing. It's a very fun little ride.
Are they within reach?
Yeah.
How many can he dismember as he goes by?
Roll a d6.
Plot.
One paw
Ooh.
outside.
Just has both paws up.
Yeah, keep your
Back it into
arms
a-
and legs inside the car, and you just see like a cat, like the
Say
paw.
anything about
comes
3
out.
heads inside the car at all times.
Mhm.
That was a 2,
What would-
by the way.
You are able to dismember 2 of the automatons.
Better than none.
Yep. And as you turn the corner, it starts to get a little bit darker. The eyes start to glow. The music switches to a minor key, and you start to go up and up and up to another hill, and the ride gets stuck.
Just as it was starting to get good.
And it does get stuck for about not very long, less than a minute. It clunks back into gear, and you go down this chute so fast, so furious. You guess this is what souls must feel like on their way to visit your master. And
Okay.
there's a huge splash at the end. You are now soaking wet. You have survived the fun house number 3.
Survived, presumably being the key operative word in that sentence. Cool. Well, that was fun. Cerberus would do it again, but there's more stuff to be sniffed.
Come back later.
Let's see. And moving along down, let's see. Who is over by the popcorn?
You should move on to Doc because
Yeah.
Doc didn't get a turn last time.
Where are you?
Oh,
Stop.
I am at the very end. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna speed run it, and I got to whatever C is at the very end.
Oh, okay. I
just
couldn't
trying to reveal
see-
it.
Yeah, I couldn't see you under my other thing. Okay, so you're going over there then. That is an interesting choice.
Thank you.
Oh
Mhm.
no.
Ruh-roh.
In front. So, you move forward and see a circus. And the circus has a big tent top. It has elephants in training with several strongmen. You see a tightrope walker. It is very colorful and bright and exciting.
Interesting. Is it just like a entrance come on in kind of thing?
Yes. There's
All right.
there's no ticket booth or anything. It's a tent with open seating around the edges.
Oh, okay. I would like to go in and take a seat. Is it like almost like a circus show?
Yeah.
Sort of thing? Yeah, I'd like to go and
Yes, we're
watch it
entertainment.
against my better judgment.
Science.
For science. So as you walk in, of course, being the only ones in the park, it is empty. However, you soon notice a shadowy figure coming up and entering the circus as well, and they come and sit next to you, their umbrella, and say, "Oh, hello, friend. I haven't seen you here before."
Friend, I do not believe that we are acquainted. Who am I speaking to?
Well, my name's William. William Robert. What's yours?
Can I see? Is it like the shadowy figure? There's no appearance to it.
It's right. You can't see any facial features, or you see a black outline with a red umbrella.
I am Dr. Drakenstein. What brings you here, may I ask?
Oh, sounds so official. Well, I'm here to provide flavor to the park. If anybody gets too comfortable, I can scare them. If anybody gets too scared, I can show them back to the ticket counter. I'm just here for fun.
Scared, you say? Your job is to scare people?
If I can.
Can you scare me? He pulls out his notepad.
You want me to scare you?
More or less. I'm interested. Since I cannot see you, I do not know how you may scare me.
He leans over and whispers in your ear, "Your peer review paper has been rejected."
The doctor stands up and leaves and runs out.
The only appropriate response, truly. Appropriately.
I guess I will be tugged back, screaming, "No!"
Yes. As you are running from your worst nightmare, you are pulled back to the place where it all began.
The doctor seems completely horrified.
And the bell tolls 10 times.
Sir, are you okay? You seem a little pale, like you might have like seen a like a ghost or something.
I frantically like turn around and look at oh my gosh. Sorry,
Monty is standing right here.
I apologize. Do not talk to the shadow. Terrible. And he crawls into like a fetus position, like a fetal position, and just like terrible.
So this will sound weird, but give it a second. Monty will go over and pat you on the head and actually begin singing you quietly a lullaby that what you might remember back in the day. Maybe one of your parents used to sing to you whenever you would get scared at night.
Mommy, gosh. Is that you?
No, but she used to sing it to you. I remember. And he pats, pat. Do not worry. Whatever it was that was scary did not happen because we're all back here and nothing actually happened.
Oh, mother. My first disintegration ray, I remember it. It worked so quickly.
Yes, I remember her screams. They were terrifying.
It was only but an instant.
Yeah, no, those screams echo for like ever, man. You can still hear them if you go into that house.
You can hear a voice in the back of your mind. She's still screaming.
We're the
Good
best
Halloween story, guys.
I'm laughing so hard.
What have I done?
You've broken the man.
Well, while all of that is going down, I do see Davin at the Ferris wheel. What, pray tell, could you be doing there?
Maybe pushing a button.
Pushing a button.
What button are you pushing?
I'm gonna push the blue one to see if it still works or not.
You push the blue button, and oddly, against everything that you think should happen now, the Ferris wheel still works. You run around and check the box, and the gears that you put there are still there.
Okay. This sort of wanders off to Funhouse 3.
And I
We're done
remember
with that.
Boo was at the snack stand.
Yeah, but Boo still hasn't quite grasped what's going on. All she knows is that she's hungry. And so she like very purposefully marched over there this time with like toddler like, this is what I want and I want it now.
Of course. An automaton leans over and says, Well, howdy now, and welcome over to the popcorn stand. Can we get you a popcorn? Is what we offer at the popcorn stand.
Nom noms.
I reckon that's a yes. We have 3 flavors of popcorn. We have red popcorn, blue popcorn.
The red popcorn tastes like red, and the blue popcorn tastes like blue.
Well, the blue and the green haven't worked yet. So she points at the red popcorn.
By process of elimination, that leaves only.
And so he gives her a bag of red popcorn.
And she scarfs it down as fast as she can.
Roll a d6.
I'm telling you, that fireball would be hot.
Yep, you that red popcorn is very that's a danger popcorn. So you're gonna lose 5 hit points.
Oh no, the danger popcorn, the worst kind. All right, note the red tastes like danger.
Red tastes like danger.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see what else we got going on here. Somebody is over in Funhouse 2, but they're partially covered on my map.
That's Cerberus.
What you doing over there, puppy dog?
He would like to sniff everything.
Pupper would like entry into this, how do you say, fun house.
What is a
How do you
17
say?
for a monster check?
Dear goodness. So, in Funhouse 2, you are able to smell both blood and almond milk.
What a wonderful
I
combination.
would like to enter Funhouse too.
The third head seems slightly skeptical about his decision.
Fiddlehead still doesn't care.
Let's see. Let me do. And that last beep was not a real bell toll. That was a false bell toll. So pay
Yes,
mind.
pay no attention to the false bell tolls.
Yes, it was no.
Sorry,
no.
this was a practice drill of the park.
Picture, paying attention.
It's a practice bell.
This is a test of the emergency bell toll system.
Is it noon on a Wednesday? What?
Oh my gosh.
Please remember that this is only a test.
Ah! No, you be quiet. Look, I've had enough of your sass.
I heard you was talking shit about me.
Sheesh. That's about all I can take of that. Okay, so you enter into Funhouse 2, and it looks like it once was very similar to Funhouse 3, except instead of it being a water ride, it was more like a beach theme. And you could build sand castles or play volleyball.
For a split
was
second, I
like-
thought you were going to say that the river was just filled with almond milk. And I was going to be like, yeah, that's in keeping with everything that's happened so far.
Yes.
Identical
where the
ride,
rivers-
but one is water and one is almond milk.
The rivers, where the rivers of almond milk flow.
And at the end, you
Almond
get
milk
splashed
and
and it's
honey.
like, tastes like horchata.
Almond milk and honey, Elliot. Almond milk and honey.
Oh gosh, I think I'm dying. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's not that.
So, okay,
But-
it's beach themed. Okay.
Yeah, it's beach themed, and but it looks completely trashed. Like there has been some rampaging in here. You can see claw marks, and you can see a trail of blood leading to a back room.
Cerberus's inner critic thinks of all of these things as improvements.
Ah, yes, there's no place like home.
Nothing he likes more than a good trail of blood. He will follow it.
You'll follow the trail of blood. And as you follow the trail of blood, it disappears as you round a corner. And rounding that corner, you see a figure who is going to appear as soon as I put them on the right layer.
No, I'm kidding.
They over here. Stop it. Okay. There you go. They it appears
First try.
you see them in the top story in what looks like as they flood up the stairs, the blood trail disappears, and this room looks relatively neat. They're sitting in a corner, frantically organizing some vials. Do not see you ascend the stairs.
Okay. Can Cerberus make out what specifically he's doing? Like, can he smell the compounds that are in the vials or anything like that?
Yes, roll magics.
That is a 3.
He has liquid in the vials.
Say it ain't so.
Oh my heavens. My stars. So okay, Cerberus will appear in front of him and just stare and see how he reacts.
Like Cerberus does with
that,
all
like,
the things he meets the first time.
Shadow transportation type thing that I'm just assuming is the thing.
Yeah, as a human does eventually notice when another being is staring at them, he looks up. Hello. No, you're
Left head nods at him encouragingly.
Cerberus, good dog. Are you here for me?
Middlehead finally looks interested, and very slowly, all 3 heads tilt to the side. And you can tell that the eyes are getting narrower.
And as a look of terror comes over this man's face, you feel a pull in the pit of your stomach as you are jettisoned.
Sorry, bud.
Presumably very gracefully, just like flies out the window, like, crashes through everything, like
Never gonna get through this part.
As the bell tolls 11 times.
I think that was 11 times.
The doctor is just recovering from his
Panic attack.
Unprofessional outburst.
Cerberus very loudly barks to get all of your attention, and through a series of gestures, communicates that you should probably follow him.
What did you find?
Did Timmy fall down in the well?
No, he just left.
What's the matter, boy?
What'd you find, bud? Buddy, come home.
It's actually just a bone.
You just want someone to throw it for him?
I'm excited.
Left was arguing with right, and middle wouldn't throw the bone. So somebody needs to throw the bone.
Oh no! So as you all run up to Funhouse number 2, you see this figure walking out the door.
Please tell me Cerberus does the point thing. Please.
No, he's gonna do his little like shadow hop and get behind him just to freak him out again.
Ah! Ah! Hello? What
Do-
are...
Do we recognize this figure?
Dr. Wittgenstein does from peer-reviewed papers. And Monty, as you mentioned that you have met him before.
Not the peer review.
You also recognize this as Dr. Jekyll. Evan, you have met him. Your father probably has. Boo. You have no idea who this is.
The important thing
You're
is,
clueless.
does the figure have food?
He smells like almond milk.
He is food.
Boo just kind of holds out the tentacles and says, "Yum yum."
I don't child.
That is a valid
I don't
response.
child well.
That is a valid response.
Boo makes
I am sorry, I do not child.
Boo makes gestures like drinking. Venti, yum yum.
Is this one of yours?
Does it look like Cerberus would have a child like that? It's got tentacles. Cerberus doesn't have tentacles. I thought you were a smart man.
Damn.
Oh.
That's some vicious mockery going on.
Take 4 emotional damage.
Not
I was going for more
intentionally.
persuasion, but man.
Your
Not,
ego takes a
not
severe bruising.
intentionally. He
You're
was
gonna
just
make him have to
stating
go
a
to the-
fact, but like, I mean, if he's gonna take it as emotional damage, that's on him. Like,
Golly.
Also,
make
did
us
I
go
gave
to
back
R&R
5
room.
hit points at the end of the time.
You don't need ice. You need a skin graft for that burn.
Man, this bottle of Neosporin won't be enough to cover that.
oh dear. Yes.
So Dr. Jekyll is going to look around and say, well, as strange as it has been meeting all of you, I have work to do.
Are you trapped
Excuse
here
me.
too?
Trapped here? What do you mean?
A little birdie told me that the Phantom was setting a trap for his lab partner. I assume that's you.
He would settled that. He wouldn't.
Do you know anything about the chocolates that Eric has been ordering recently?
Chocolates.
Inside check.
Roll some of that insight.
I'm so bad at
That's
being...
human.
Yeah,
Being human.
Okay,
I was gonna
actually,
say,
okay.
could
Human,
do
I'm
Boo-
not bad with.
Could Boo do an insight check to see if he's lying about not knowing
Yum
about
yums.
chocolate?
Is he lying about the
It's
yum
like
yum?
they've said chocolate enough. I think that she
Yeah.
could probably start putting together yum yum and chocolate.
That's fair.
Absolutely.
Cerberus got a 17 on his insight human check, by the way.
It's impressive. And so,
My man's best friend.
14.
man's best friend, excellent.
Boo's too
So-
hungry. Boo's getting angry. Boo's
Oh,
gonna go into
no.
a rage.
Who attacks?
Bonus action.
All right, and for your
So-
action?
So you can tell that Dr. Jekyll is very confused at this point. And with all of these questions, he starts rubbing his head, and you can tell he's not trying to lie. Objectively, you're not sure whether or not he is.
What is the
And-
quickest way to get Mr. Hyde out of Dr. Jekyll?
Who are you asking?
I mean, Monty wants to get Mr. Hyde out of Dr. Jekyll, and being familiar with him, what would you like Monty to roll to remember how to do that?
Magics.
Okay, great. I'm so good at that with my -4. Here we go. Woo!
You can do it.
That
was
is-
just
Picks
saying,
up a rock and eats it.
That is an 11.
Out of all of the things that Dr. Jekyll does, the knowledge of how to operate Hyde is possibly the thing he keeps closest to the chest. You, living under all of the beds, know enough of the stories to know that Hyde is two things. He is controlled by a potion. So if that potion is unavailable to Dr. Jekyll, then Hyde is more likely to come out. He is also released by a different potion. And so should that particular potion be administered to Dr. Jekyll, then Mr. Hyde would appear.
Okay, so yeeting a rock at him is probably not the way to get Mr. Hyde out.
Bludgeoning time.
Got it.
can Boo try to? Is he actually holding bottles?
Yes, he is holding. He looks like somebody who has picked up one too many cans of soda at the grocery store.
Boo would like to try to take one because Boo wants something in her stomach and she wants it now.
That's gonna be a mundane. Please.
All right, mundane. That would be an 8.
So you are unable to grab one and take it away, but as you grab to them, Dr. Jekyll's like freaking out. Like, oh no, these are no.
Yum, yum.
No. You cannot touch, and as he fumbles, one drops on the ground, and he drops the others in an attempt to save that one from hitting the ground, and he succeeds. He like does a tumble roll and saves this bottle from breaking. And he says,
How do I hold all these potions?
yes. He
Sorry.
says, you all need to let me go. I have work to do. Leave me alone.
When was the last time you saw Phantom?
It's been weeks. I've been locked away doing my work.
Well, he's dead. So
What?
yeah, I saw him die over there, and Monty points in the direction that they keep getting taken back to.
No, he's invincible. You can't just kill him.
Apparently, chocolate is like his ultimate weakness.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah.
You said he had been ordering. No. Oh no. Oh no. And he is just grabbing his head and freaking out.
Does the chocolate happen to have almond milk in it? Just wondering.
No, not almond milk. It's just he. I
Do
thought I
we
had it
need-
under-
Do we need to talk to Mr. And Monty puts paws on hips.
Do we need to have a talk with Mr. Hyde?
Well, someone has to. And he chugs the potion.
I was gonna say,
okay.
Monty gets there's this glint in Monty's eye, and it's not a very nice one.
Okay, real quick, Anna, before
Monty's
we
exceedingly
might
being
be going
tired of
into
it.
combat, did Boog regain the 5 hit points that she lost from the popcorn?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
definitely. What makes you think that you're going to be going into some kind of combat?
We can always talk with Mr. Hyde.
Because
That
it actually
goes
feels like
so
we might
well.
be getting close to the end.
That always goes so
Hyde definitely doesn't
well.
murk like everybody.
Oh gosh.
This is fine.
so-
Everything's fine.
It'll be fine.
Everything is fine. And so as Dr. Jekyll chugs this potion, a transformation comes over his body and he grows taller. He becomes more muscle bound, and his jawline, his brow line, every feature becomes more pronounced.
Saved by the bell.
And
Us or him.
as this transformation occurs,
Monty is
You
so
all-
ticked.
are pulled back to where you began. As I
We're all yeeted back in the
Go.
other direction.
Monty just like that.
Oh yeah. Monty just books it, and you have never seen it. Like, you thought Monty was moving fast. It was not moving fast. Monty
Monty's
is just like
"Screw it."
streak in the night, bolting back in the direction where they last saw Mr. Hyde.
Oh shit. I just saw him move. Guys, he moved.
And actually, Monty will bodily throw itself at Mr. Hyde to tackle Mr. Hyde to the ground, hugging him ferociously.
Cerberus would like to assist with this by like popping up behind Mr. Hyde and trying to swat at him with his paw.
Oh gosh. We're just going for him.
Well,
Go.
would we please roll initiative?
I like how we didn't even try to talk. Someone needs to talk to him. Bodily flings himself at opponent.
And we're back to the awesome rolls.
Did we add a modifier to initiative? I forgot.
I think it was
No.
straight die, wasn't it?
Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, Monty's apparently very upset right now.
Oy, oy.
Yeah, Monty's ready for it.
Monty's so mad, apparently.
Ready to go.
Good. Hold on. Hey, stop that.
Oh, someone just
Oh.
disappeared.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
They'll
It's
be back.
okay.
Oh, just wait for the bell to go.
Just
Well,
purring.
The bell
That's-
tolled for thee.
Bell did toll. Stop it.
I am not touching anything. Just my
No,
hands
I'm
are off
talking to the
keyboard.
computer.
You're talking to the electronics gadget.
Is the bell at 12 now?
Yes.
That's funny because it's 12 where I live.
Oh,
That's awesome.
Oh my goodness, you
I was
stayed
like,
up so
oh.
late with us.
Oh, that's every night. It's like, 3 a.m. Might as well.
What is time?
Time is a social construct.
Turn.
I just can't believe that he dropped all those drinks.
All of
Like,
them.
That's rude. I could have drank at least all of them.
Right before swigging one of them.
yeah, if you've never seen Boo the Barbarian, I mean,
Gosh.
Ah.
I think we need to. Golly.
In every one shot, always play Boo. No matter what the setting, it's always Boo.
This is essential. Okay, I've got you. I've got you.
I mean,
That's
I was
what
really
you
surprised that I
say.
was allowed to play Boo. I messaged Anna and was like, "Can Boo count as a monster if she's in a monster suit the entire time?"
Halloween, obviously, like Halloween. Hello, it's a costume.
I mean, definitely.
When I saw the picture get posted, I was like, what? It was like Cerberus and then like Monster in Your Bed and then just yes.
Boo.
Mike Wazowski.
I actually face palmed, like completely involuntarily.
I mean, Boo is technically a monster in Monsters Incorporated.
This is true.
They
That's
humans were the real
normal
monsters
is
all
the
along.
It's all about context.
Definitely.
Who's on the wrong side?
of the door.
There. Wrong side of the door.
Yeah, well,
Adding initiative.
Monty's definitely getting there. The 19 yeet.
Just yeeting like at him, like funk.
It's like a little tribble, just like getting like chucked like a quarterback.
Who was your initiative? 5? Is that what I saw? This was 5.
Yeah.
I see no reason why Monty couldn't replicate himself like a tribble.
There could be more than one. We don't
Got
know.
some tribble trouble.
Yes. Okay.
I mean, sometimes you could just have trouble with tribbles. Like that is just how it goes.
If you pick up a tribble in Star Trek Online, it will eat all of the food in your inventory and expand until it fills all of your inventory slots.
It's fabulous, and I love it.
And they're all different colors.
I want one of
That's
all of
amazing.
them.
Beautiful.
What? Okay. So, as you just saw this creature appear in front of you, Auntie, what you doing?
Literally, it's doing exactly what I said, where it's just this douche, 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 whoop, and he's totally gonna body slam into him.
All
so-
right.
Be safe there with your
Pounds.
breathing.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm good. All right. Body slam. That is the goal. Just
Roll a monster.
ferociously flinging ragdoll self. That is a 16 to body slam.
That does hit. All right. And a damage dice will actually be that D6.
Excellent. Here we go.
Go ahead with that.
I don't know that damage was Monty's goal, but like, you're getting hit by
Yeah.
truck right now. It's fine. That is 4 damage.
All right. And so you have tackled Mr. Hyde.
What have you done with my friend?
And it is Mr. Hyde's turn, who says, "Your friend? Who is your friend, that I might kill him?"
He's already dead.
Sounds like fun. And he will throw you. Does an 18 hit your AC?
It does not.
What?
An 18 does not hit
So
baby
yeah,
monster's AC.
Monty's wearing plate armor, guys.
And no, it is worse than plate armor.
Damage right to the ankles.
It is
No,
not.
I think that it's more like in the old D&D where your size affects, and the smaller you are, the harder it is to hit.
Sure, we could go with that if it makes us feel better.
That is great. So he tries to grapple you, but you're already like, man, you've practiced Brazilian
At his
Jiu-Jitsu
neck.
or something, and so he can't fight you off. And so, in lieu of fighting you off, he says, "Well, who did I kill that I may gloat?"
I was trying to think how Monty would say this.
The Phantom is dead. He ate chocolate and he's dead.
Serves him right. He was trying to kill me. And next up, we have the doctor. Dr.
Okay.
Drinkenstein, what would you like to do?
I'm assuming I would maybe have like a beaker on me or like a I don't know, some kind of glassware. I might just throw that at him. Some type of weapon. I'm just gonna yeet it.
I think that sounds like
Okay.
a great idea.
Excellent. Absolutely. For that, you could either roll monster or mundane.
Yeah, thanks for not making me do monster.
Yeeting things is not just a monster
I
skill.
got an 11. It's not much better.
11. Well, he is able to see that over Monty's head, as Monty is quite small, and he is able to roll to dodge at the last second, so it doesn't quite hit.
That's okay. He tried.
I mean,
He's
you know,
a little winded now. He's a little winded.
Poor man.
this
But
is
the
the most
football
running
football
he's
got
done
4
in many
damage.
years.
No, he's winded after just trying to throw that.
That's it.
He's not used to any type of physical activity.
So now I'm scared to ask Cerberus, what are you doing?
Isn't that the question? Is
Uh-huh.
it clear that Hyde is going to cooperate, or does he need more convincing?
I think it's clear that Hyde is not going to cooperate.
Okay, so then Cerberus will convince him to cooperate.
Violently? Is it going to be violently?
It's going to be a monster roll, is what it's going to be. That is a 15.
What are you trying to do with the 15?
I would like to terrify the crap out of him in an attempt to get him to cooperate with us.
Ooh, okay. Okay. He is scared. How are you scaring him?
I assume so. So at this point, he's on the ground, and Monty is sort of on top of him, pinning him down. Is that kind of what's happening? Or is Monty like got him by the legs? Like,
I mean, Monty would have flung itself like bodily at Hyde. So possibly when Hyde went to like tear Monty off, Monty's like behind Hyde now with doing like the lock around the neck.
okay, so Hyde is still on the ground though.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So Cerberus will put all 3 of his heads really, really, really close. Like he can feel the drool, smell the doggy breath,
The heat.
and he can see that the eyes aren't even eyes. They are actually tiny pools of fire,
Ooh.
which slowly get bigger and bigger and bigger until all he can see is the terrifying red glow of Cerberus's 6 eyes, all combined, their single gaze focused on him. And at the back of his mind, he hears a whispered voice that simply says, "You will cooperate."
You will do the thing.
Julie, do the thing.
So much more intricate than me just saying, yeah, I eat a beaker at him.
I mean, but like, would the doctor have not yeeted a beaker at him? Like, that seems
is
legit.
true.
That
I
seems
couldn't have
legit.
done that.
That seems legit.
Excellent. We will resolve that shortly. Boo! What you up to, Boo?
Strangled him with her tentacles.
Boo charges in and starts yelling, "Yum yums, yum yums!" Up until that like ear piercing stitch, and I picture it like the tentacles on her costume start like expanding to try to grapple the legs.
Oh, gosh.
Kind of like a what's it called, like Wild Soul Barbarian or something like that, where you don't know what's going on anymore. You just know that you need something, and no one's able to communicate it with you. So there's no other way to get it out but pure rage.
Absolutely. I love it.
Would that be a magic?
Yeah, I'm thinking that's what that should be.
That is a 15.
Excellent. That roll a d6.
4.
So while Hyde does not take any actual damage, that scream is so piercing that he is gonna do 4 less damage on whatever attack he's able to do. Avin, what's going on in your corner of the world?
Just trying to inspect this park, but I only seem to get to the Ferris wheel. Well, since everybody's beaten up on this guy,
Mob
It doesn't-
mentality from the Dampier. Great.
it doesn't quite seem reasonable, but all right, whatever.
We
I'm
have
gonna
our
give
own
him-
reasons for attacking him.
I'm going to
Kick
give
him
him
in the
such a
back.
great review on Yelp.
Okay, so as I approach, I'm going to go ahead and try to give a big old kick to Hyde's sides
Yeah.
and mutter under my breath, "Oh, wait till Father hears about this."
That's so good.
Definitely roll some monster, please.
Dice, why have you forsaken me?
Oh no.
That is a 7.
So you do throw out that threatening insult while you kick the ground. And it rather just looks like you're stomping your foot.
Very, very insistently.
You just wait until Father hears about this.
It's my turn on the Xbox.
Oh, it's so good.
Okay, Monty, what are you up to? From your position of power.
I mean,
Rip out his throat.
Don't worry, he's grappled.
he shares a body with Dr. Jekyll. Like, Monty's not
Tear
gonna
out is still beating hard and eat it. It's Halloween.
Do
I think
it!
Jackal needs a regular. I think he is okay.
Yeah, Jackal doesn't need to be able to speak. I rip out his voice box. No. uh,
Such a violent monster.
Monty will give a squeeze around the neck and say, and he's doing this more as an intimidation thing. Like he's in a place he's in a place where Monty could just like strangle him, I guess. I mean, like but he's not trying to do so yet. It's just kind of like trying to get the point across of like we have you answer our questions. So it's kind of the intimidation role, I guess, on top of what Cerberus was already doing.
Just trying to picture Monty like firmly grasping his neck and like trying to strangle him. It's just an amazing picture.
If you are looking and can spot Monty, you will see that Monty's eyes have started glowing red, and the teeth of the little mouth are sort of doing that little shimmer shine of sharpness across them, as he leans really close into Jekyll's ear and is going to attempt to intimidate him. Let's see how well this goes.
It's like Incredibles Jack.
Okay, yeah. So he'll lean real close into Jekyll's ear.
We need to know what you did
To Phantom. And you are going to tell us what you did to the Phantom. With like a 23 on the monster roll.
Nice.
Oh man.
So there you go. That was what Monty did on Monty's turn.
That's a
I'm gonna take a step back. That was a little scary.
Well, I mean, after all, I am the monster hiding under your bed. Teeth ground sharp and eyes glowing red.
gosh.
Sweet dreams, everybody.
You'll never know. The danger's unserene. I stand guard in the space between.
Gosh.
That's really good.
Glad we've gathered you all here.
Cerberus gives you a little poetry clap.
the bongos. Monty feels the bongos in Monty's heart.
Everyone starts snapping.
That's right. That's right.
So, with all of this damage done with Cerberus and Monty, Mr. Hyde just kind of raises his hands and says, all right. Ask your questions.
What did you do to the Phantom? Where did he get the chocolate?
I poisoned him.
Why would you do that, Mr. Hyde? That's not very nice.
He was trying to kill me.
How do you know?
Dr. Jekyll. I see what he sees. I hear what he hears.
And did Dr. Jekyll think that Phantom was trying to kill you?
They both were. They thought they didn't need me. They thought they could cure him. I'm not a thing to be cured.
No, I agree. You're not a thing to be cured. You are as much a part of Dr. Jekyll as he is of you.
And Mr. Hyde just kind of looks at you and says, "It's the nicest thing anybody's ever said."
I know. I've heard some of the things that they've said, and it's been very mean.
Cerberus would like to step in, and he will look at Hyde and ask, "Is there an antidote?"
with that nice like ASMR whisper.
You know, the
Like,
whispered
you
voice in
know,
the back of your head
you
at 3 in the
like,
morning.
yeah, like Cerberus would totally have that down, like to a T.
Mr. Hyde looks over and says, "That's what they were working on. That's why Dr. Jekyll has been hiding away, trying to get rid of me."
Monty like inappropriately chuckles at the hiding away. Like it's not the time for someone to chuckle, but like he says he's been hiding away. Oh, sorry. Sorry, keep going. But that totally happens. Like the awkward pun in a bun.
Oh, I'm sorry. Please continue.
But the Phantom caught on. I believe he was working on a way to keep me here. Keep me. Looks like you're trapped too.
Yes. We found a letter on Phantom's person, and all that it said was I believe directed at you, or perhaps Dr. Jekyll, that he's begun to suspect that you no longer have his best intentions at heart. But if we found the body, the suspicions are probably correct. But said he'd prepared for this and to enjoy your cage. So I don't know if he meant the trap for us too, or if he was just testing it. But we saw him eat a piece of chocolate, and then we saw him drop to the ground.
How full was that bag of chocolates?
Monty will look at Boo.
Enough.
Boo like looks down at her hands, and if the bag could hold like say 16 chocolates, Boo, it takes her like several minutes, but she like goes through on her fingers, and she holds up eight fingers, like 4 fingers on each hand. No thumbs.
What about the tentacle hands, though?
Well,
Oh,
they're
that's
the,
true.
don't they
That's
have the
true.
little openings on the ends though, with the where the fingers can like
No,
come out?
not Boo's. So I guess Boo would like put down notches in the dirt.
Of like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. And she'd like pause after 5 and think real hard about it, and then go and mark another 3.
That many.
Monty says when Boo finishes.
Well, that explains it then. Glyton only received that package yesterday. It was supposed to be a slow death.
That was very mean of you, Mr. Hyde. Did you not try talking to Dr. Jekyll and the Phantom about what was going on?
No, why would I do that?
Because they're your colleagues, and it is important for us to continue to communicate with each other in a world that so often fears and misunderstands us.
Isn't it easier just to poison people with chocolates?
Well, I mean, yes. However, might I suggest not poisoning others of our kind? I mean, there's only so many of us around,
And whenever he said chocolates, Boo starts pointing at her stomach and says, "Yum yums."
Cerberus will look at Hyde and go, "Is there a cure for the poison?"
For the point.
That ASMR voice is perfect, by the way.
It's so
You
good.
got Cerberus like free real estate.
Yeah, right.
It's free real estate.
Well, I mean, I didn't bother to create one. I would assume you could.
Well, would you be willing to allow Dr. Jekyll and our esteemed colleague, Dr. Drakenstein, to attempt to work on an antidote so that you can apologize to the Phantom?
Ah! Apologize to the Phantom?
Yes.
For what?
For poisoning him to death.
We
All
go.
right.
Hey.
Hopefully it works now.
Check it out.
Can you guys hear us
Chicken.
now?
Yay.
Yeah.
Well, at least, well, that's just
Oh,
me saying
now
it.
it's you.
Fixed. That's
Okay,
just
okay.
me.
No.
Okay, now we have confirmation.
Husbando says is good.
Is good. Is fixed. Okay. So, once again,
Third time's a charm. Here we go.
Side is taking in all of this advice of, don't just poison people to kill them, specifically monsters, because we're all in this together.
Just sum up, a brief sum up. Here we go.
Teach peeps a lesson or talk to them or something. And he's writing all of these things down, and he says, well, I still don't think I have much of a choice here, do I?
Much of a choice about what?
Well, it's 5 of you against 1 of me.
I mean, you could fight us if you wanted to. But I wouldn't advise it.
He
Monty pulls out
backs
a
away
guide.
from you.
But it's one of those things where like Monty leans in real close and gives him a wink and is like, but I wouldn't advise it. I know where you sleep.
Pulls out
True.
a baseball bat and just starts smacking.
Oh
it in
no,
his palm.
Monty has no need for baseball bats.
Very Stewie from Family Guy.
Best.
Oh, guys, I just tried to move my character on the Twitch.
Yeah. Okay,
It is
real
a
quick.
little late.
F in the chat.
Aww.
Again, that one
Second time
deserves
tonight.
it.
Aww.
Very well.
So you see Mr. Hyde reach into his pocket and pull out a green potion.
Yum yum.
Oh no, dearie, I don't think that you should probably not know.
And Monty's doing like the arms in front of other creature. No, I really don't know. This is probably not a thing that you.
The doctor's like, I would like to see the reaction.
Of course you would.
Okay, I'm done. We can move on.
And actually, Hyde kneels down and pulls out a package of Cheetos from his vest that clearly, isn't poison or anything like that. And he says, "No, little one. This potion is not for you. But you can have this." And gives Boo a snack.
Some flaming hot Cheetos.
Yes.
Yep. And they are snarfed.
Bag and all.
Totally
Probably been
gone.
through the bag to get to them.
Nom, 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 nom.
Oh gosh. And so Mr. Hyde opens the potion and says, "Well, if I don't see you again, thank you for talking."
Oh, I'm sure we'll see each other again, Mr. Hyde. I don't think it's avoidable.
Boo gives them a hug.
He accepts
Kitty
the
number
hug.
2.
And
This one's a murderer.
This one.
Some of my best friends are serial killers. The story of my life by Boo.
That is most excellent. And so he drinks the potion.
For him, it might be considered poison, considering he changes back.
Yeah.
It's all
Might be.
relative.
And his form somewhat shrinks, becomes more lean rather than muscular. And you see before you once again, Dr. Jekyll.
Yes, hello, sir. Might we ask you to, with our doctor friend here, make an antidote for the phantom?
An antidote? What? Is, said he was dead.
Yes,
Dr.
it seems that he was poisoned of some type. Probably should ask him what type or how.
Well, it was the chocolate. Mr. Hyde put poison in the chocolate.
Oh, well, if it was Mr. Hyde, then he only knows a few formulas. I think it will be rather easy to devise an antidote for his work. Actually, wait, is that Dr. Drakenstein? Is that you?
Yes, my friend. You have put on a few pounds since I've last seen you.
What about the peer review paper, Dr. And here we thought Monty was the one with the vicious mockery. I don't know, though, for Dr. Jekyll is putting on a few pounds of coffee.
If you look at the icon, he looks a little hefty. Too many hot Cheeto bags.
Well, when you share a body, your choices aren't always yours.
And he's got to eat for 2 people.
Yeah, how is that almond milk thing working out?
Don't talk to me about that. It's disgusting.
Has he tried oat milk or, like hemp milk? Maybe he'd like hemp milk better. It's got a good flavor.
He is incredibly particular about the almond milk.
Well, we could talk to him about that. But you're back here, so maybe an antidote could be procured.
I do believe so, especially with your work, Dr. Drinkenstein. I do believe that we could do something together.
Yes, regarding that, I don't normally do antidotes. I could possibly help.
And so, Dr. Drinkenstein, if you would, please go ahead and roll magics with advantage.
Oh, well, okay. A 20, unnatural.
Fabulous. So, Dr. Jekyll, and you are able to, just from the items that you have with you both on your person, are able to concoct an antidote that Dr. Jekyll thinks will work on the Phantom. And you all tell him where the body is. Not sure where the body is, actually.
It is, I believe, it was over by the ticket counter, but I think
the chew toy, but I believe
we were carrying it so much that I think you gave up on it.
Yeah, I'm not
here.
sure where the body was.
I mean, yeah, that was where we left it, but like
There we go.
Yeah.
I made a new one.
Heyo.
Did I? I thought I'm dragging, I'm clicking, I'm dragging.
I mean, there's one. Now there's 2 of them. Now there's 2.
It wasn't an antidote.
It was a duplication potion. Oh, shoot.
No, there's 2 corpses.
The doctor's just like, not again.
Which one has the chocolate?
All of them have the chocolate. Excellent. No, you go away. Okay, so it's not showing online.
No, we have one right here. And oh, there he disappeared. Yay.
They're multiplying.
He's gone now. He's gone. So you administer the antidote, and the Phantom wakes up and is astonished to see this crowd around him, especially with Dr. Jekyll there. And he wakes up and says, "Did I miss the tour?"
Let's not talk about the tour. There were bell tollings and teleporting, and you, I think, need to apologize to Mr. Hyde. It is my understanding that you and Dr. Jekyll both might have been trying to get rid of Mr. Hyde, and quite frankly, he's a monster just like all of us. And I think it was very rude of you to try and get rid of him, because he's as much a part of you, Dr. Jekyll, as you are of him.
The Phantom and Dr. Jekyll exchange glances, and then Phantom stands up and says, "Wait, the bell toll? I die?
Yeah, no, that totally happened.
How many bells tolled?"
11?
12, actually.
12. Yeah.
12. I can't count. I'm sorry. I'm really bad at human stuff.
The Phantom runs over to the Ferris wheel, and you see him pushing all sorts of buttons in different combinations and shuts the Ferris wheel down. The lights stop blinking, it stops spinning, and he comes back over and says, "If it had gotten to 1, we would have all been trapped in a time loop forever."
Is that what that was? Oh, that was the worst.
Well, it was the only way I could think of to trap Mr. Hyde.
You still owe him an apology, sir.
Ugh, you sound like Christine.
I know it. She's your favorite.
So, going to a cutscene, you all are assured that the Phantom, Dr. Jekyll, and Mr. Hyde go to some form of couples counseling and are trying to
Counseling? That would technically be throuple counseling. Is there a mirror that Dr. Jekyll looks in to talk to Mr. Hyde? Like
Jekyll's the third wheel.
trying to resolve their differences and not kill each other.
I mean, you know, it's not very
Taking all the fun
monsterly
out
to
of it.
kill fellow monsters. So saith the Book of Knowledge.
That you have read.
I mean, yes, it's right there on page 14. He was a beautiful butterfly. We are all like beautiful butterflies in our heart, and we must not resort to killing our fellow butterflies. Yes, thank you. Thanks.
Goodness. Well, you all have survived the Monster Carnival.
On
best carnival ever.
Eric, after dutiful consideration, I've decided not to endorse your park.
yeah, on the way out, Boo like turns to him and says, "Yum yums," and like their tentacle like fall.
Yes. My heart is complete. Your yum yum sockets. Oh man.
They are the worst.
They do not stay in the tum tum, therefore they are not the yum yum.
No. Not
If you do
at
not like the
all.
yum yum, you are a dum dum.
That's right. If you like these yum yums, you're a dum dum. Signed,
gum
Boo. Yeah, dum dum. Do you need gum gum?
Precisely.
Oh, thank you, Anna, for running this glorious
This was
Monster
great.
Carnival.
And thank
Has
you
it
for
ever
letting
turned
us-
out this way? I just want you to know. I just want to know. Did it ever turn out quite like this?
I mean, I've run this about 8 or 9 times, and every single time is dramatically different.
Yes. The people, it always like whatever the group dynamic is, like that always makes such a huge difference, and you wouldn't expect that it would, but like, oh man, does it?
I will say this is the longest a group has stayed in
You were
the.
enjoying your world building.
It was definitely the longest a team has stayed in the very beginning of the park.
I like to point out we never went to the tickets counter, the biggest fan. Oh, really?
I tried to go to the ticket counter.
Yeah, I mean, Boo did at one point.
And then I spent like 2 seconds in the circus.
Hey, 2 seconds is a scary time if you're being peer reviewed. Like, that's like the difference between a hesitation between a yes or a no on that one.
The horse says, doctorate denied.
Oh,
I hope
dang.
someone gets that reference.
Honestly, I want to come back and try to figure out the like ghost thing.
There's so much in there, Anna. Like there's so much in there. Like that's awesome. I love it. It was super great.
Yeah, there's like 5,000 side quests that are possible, but we had to speed things up a bit.
Yes. No, we absolutely did.
But you tried to push for that ghost quest so hard.
I'm like, we can do the ghost quest, but it's gonna take a while.
No, it was fine. I think everything worked out just fine. You did a phenomenal job with a group of weirdos.
The first 12-hour podcast.
It's funny because Monty spent like 3 hours with the ghost crying.
Basically, 120 of those hours were them spent crying together. So like, don't worry about it. Like just bawling. It's totally fine. It all works out.
This is about the same as trying to get a team of champions for like 20 hours to step onto a freaking transporter platform. But,
so like, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea. How many? It's like 7 sessions later, and we're finally doing what the GM originally meant for us to do in the second session. Like, oops.
It takes them that long to do it, and then the next session they skip over like 8 sessions worth of material.
What? No, that never happens to anyone ever. I don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, my favorite GM meme is the one that's basically the Hulk, and it's like, man, like how do you do? It's Captain America doing the whole like, how do you do it? Like you have such awesome story quests and lines and everything. It's like that's a secret. I never plan anything.
Nope. It's all just made up crap.
Where the points don't matter. Everything is made up and the points don't matter. That's my life.
Until you make it.
That's right. Fake it until they move on to something else.
Fake it until they stop acting.
I like that.
Until they do that or get distracted enough to start seducing fish or something.
I mean, there was that one land shark that was like...
I mean, well, that shark is looking pretty hot.
By the way, thank you for all of
octopus if I rolled higher.
Also, thank you to all of our listeners who have stuck with our shenanigans.
Hey, I have
many hours.
I have heard a listener in particular that was super enjoying our shenanigans.
Hey,
so,
my mom tells me that I'm funny, so like,
it's gotta be true.
I tell jokes to my shampoo in the shower all the time. My shampoos always laugh at my jokes. What are you talking about?
Definitely. Well, we may do some more one-shot shenanigans here. I know at least I have some fun with this homebrew stuff.
Yeah, well, and on occasion our Qutasa game might need some filler or something. So like it'd be super awesome to have you be able to run
where
stuff.
Theo turns into Cerberus.
Right?
Like one head of Cerberus though. Like it's like the left head is Theo and the other two are like Cerberus heads.
The one that was always concerned was actually Theo.
Like, I don't really feel like I'm
quite as much as you think we should.
I'm not really sure that we should be doing this.
Oh, this sounds violent, y'all.
This looks questionable to
But
me.
God, I
I'm
don't
in
like the
danger.
blood.
Oh, Anna,
Almond milk, please.
Anna, please tell me now that this is canon and that we like run into Cerberus in our Legend of Qutasa game, but he only has 2 heads.
Oh my gosh.
That can be like Theo's ultimate nature paladin form.
Makes him a hellhound and not a Cerberus at that point.
An Ariel hound.
Yeah, well, that's how that works. A hound of Ariel.
Very nice.
Fabulous. Thank you so much, Anna. That was super
Very
duper
good.
fun.
Yes.
And thank you to our
course.
guests for joining us.
Yeah.
Jumped on in and we're totally game for the shenanigans. So points, extra kudo points, brownie points to you guys for putting up with random shenanigans.
Mhm. And thanks for
Love
joining
it.
in and adding into the shenanigans as well.
I mean, yes, that's part of the best part of the fun is that you joined in on the fun. So super appreciate you.
Mhm. Definitely. Well, I will head out for this evening. Happy Halloween
To
And-
everybody.
everybody. Oh gosh.
Wait, can we get some quick? Yeah, that's what I wanted. Some happy Halloween ASMR.
Happy Halloween.
Ding, ding, Halloween. Ding, ding, Halloween.
Halloween.
Halloween, Halloween.
Got it.
Guys, we're never going to get off of this.
No, we're good. I gotta go to bed. I have to be up so early tomorrow. You don't even want to know how early I have to be up tomorrow. Go. I love you all. You're lovely, and I hope that you stayed safe on this quarantine Halloween. So
Yes.
Yeah.
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 all right.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.